Savior of... Hey.
I'm glad we started on that. Alright, we are back with another episode of Survivors of Tarnstead. We are going to start in our usual manner of introduction. First up, we have Blackheart as
Carrick Marsh.
We have Kronos as
Jackson Rodskala.
We have Hadden as
Tilde.
We have Marcus as
Clovis Odolas.
We have Semi as
Gifton Greysteel.
We have Tobias as
Louis Suave.
and you have me, Yuli, as your friendly DM. Who would like to give the recap? Nobody.
I am flipping through to my notes to see if my notes are good enough to do it.
I
But
can
I
do
have
it
a
if there's
lot of
absolutely
pages.
nobody, but
The DM
I
could do
don't
the
wanna get in
recap and
trouble.
define reality.
I can attempt. I don't know how good my notes are, but I have.
It's a really easy one. I can do it in like 3 sentences.
That's about the best I'd be able to offer.
Lots of sadness for Gifted.
No, it was basically we got more questions with the dreamer. We had
Yeah.
those questions, and then we tried to ease the fears of General Stenhouse using angels and God.
I can be more specific than that.
Basically, yeah. Well, I'm just saying, Okay.
It covers the basics. Yes.
I'm just saying
You
I can do
volunteer?
it in 3 sentences. I'm just saying it's
Okay. Am I good to start?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So last time on the Survivors of Tarnstead, we began with Gifton waking up in the middle of the night from her exhaustion to find someone scribbling a note. And she read it in the morning, and besides being way too big for anyone in her little house, it was... Great, this is the fun one. I actually lost the page where that was.
It was bigly.
Oh,
It was
here we go.
written.
Yes, it was written. It was written.
In
It was written by
Corvus's
somebody-
handwriting.
It
Yes.
was written in Corvus's handwriting by somebody who was small trying to write big.
Yes, I was trying to find what the writing said. Was what I was trying to find in my notes. That was the part.
It was 7 more questions, basically.
Okay, yeah, there it is. So she shows up
Number 1
after.
through 7.
Yep. And we all, before meeting up, got a wide ride cast of General Thomas Stenhouse would like to meet you all in the city of Beacon, town of Beacon. I don't actually know what we're considered.
Good town.
Please only respond if you can't make it, and people responded anyways. Gifton ended up eventually getting in with all of us after I brought those from Saha back to Beacon, and we found out about the 7. We got the funness of writing our questions down, and all appeared in front of to Gifton, a familiar face, to the rest of us, not so much. And he took the paper away from Gifton and proceeded to give us all of our answers.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Couple different ones. I'm not going to go through every single one just because that will be constructive, probably. But we got our questions answered, filling in some gaps in some of the stuff that we have to do and want to do. We also found a little bit more information that we kind of didn't directly ask for, roundabout finding out about the First Dragons, what they really intend to do, and in some ways kind of their how to do, and kind of came to the revelation that we pretty much need to deal with all of them. We also found out that Mirist is playing the bad guy, or going to be playing the bad guy, and is actually just trying to finally remove the meddling of the gods from mortals and return power to us. We were kind of told to just play along, because we have a tendency to mess up plans.
You weren't told that?
No, we were told we could play along.
Yes, we could play along or find our own way, because we are good at
You were told
plans.
that it trusts you to do the right thing by yourselves.
We were also told to make the best of now. Afterwards, we appear. Shax and I go, yeah, we need to go meet the general, because we don't want him just walking through in case make problems. So we meet him, and he waves off his guards except for his assistant, and we bring him to my tavern. Take him into the back room and talk to him about James, or better known as Raziel, because he has outed himself to the general, and the general isn't really sure what to do about this whole thing, so kind of came to us trying to find out more about what's actually happening, because he has found all the stuff about him being a fallen angel a long time ago. Our wonderful Gifton gives the proof that the general needs by opening a party line to a lot of our more powerful friends, and Dadriel, Lucifer, and Ilyn all show up. The two archangels are relatively believed by him, but he doesn't believe Ilyn's Ilyn until Ilyn does the godly see who I really am in your heart of hearts type thing. And
I didn't realize this was even a thing, that people would question that wasn't.
Yeah, I know. Neither one of us did that when he showed up when we were around.
We're like, well, that's Ilyn.
Wait if you just brought a random farmer in.
I mean, it would have...
Yeah, to be fair, we are a little more used to weird shit on that degree happening.
Carrick wasn't at all insulted that you know, his staff was not just
someone
random
says
person
you're a
in.
god. You're a goddamn god.
The proof was given that Raziel was what he said in recently, a fallen angel, not a long time, and it was basically brought to us that to keep this from going really any farther, that Raz has to retire from the military. And we basically agreed, and we'll be going with that soon. And we'll see how that one turns out. We start going through, since Stenhouse kind of has gotten himself into that condition, we start going a little bit deeper into this shit that has gone through the fan and multiple times. And as we started, he went, tell my assistant, I trust her with everything that you would trust me. That's way too much stuff to go over after what's happening already today. So we can escorted the general back to return to Winden, and we began giving the assistant the information.
It basically gave you the you're crazy if you think I'm going to sit and listen to this when I could read this and drink.
Yes. I hope he has a lot to drink.
Probably does.
And that was, we kind of tapered off at the end with the lead into...
We were literally in a bar. He could have sat there and drank.
There was an arrival at the end?
Hmm?
There was an arrival at the end?
Oh, yes. Rizem showed up at the end to Miss Gifton. Through thousands of years to see her beloved, now little Faye, because I don't remember if she knew she was Faye. Oh yeah, she did. You did show her that yourself, your true self, at the end, didn't you? So yes, to meet and also Care, who she had not met yet.
Okay.
They're back together. Yay.
They are indeed. Yes, this was leading into the beginnings of your guys' downtime.
To do enough to get good enough to do a card.
Sure, you can take a standard inspiration.
Thank you. I try.
I take it from the cart.
You're gonna nibble
Oh
it.
no. I chew on the bigger corner. I'll make sure it's not a
Okay. So
immediate.
I hope everybody figured out what they were doing for downtime. I did want some things ahead of time, but as long as it's nothing that requires me to plan, I don't care. If you just wanted to buy some items, you can buy some items. If you wanted to spend time with each other, that's all hunky-dory. I assume what I have received from people is the only stuff I need to be aware of.
So I viewed it.
Yep.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay, I misheard that. I heard that as muted. I'm like, wait.
Sorry if I'm mumbling.
No, it's a weird night for me. Sorry.
Over the next 4 days, you will all be called in on separate occasions to talk to this assistant for Stenhouse, who seems rather amiable. Seems happy to talk with you all. But she's happy to chat and divert a little bit. She quickly gets things back on track, doesn't let it wander too off course. Mainly because it takes a while. Each of you is kept in interview with her for a good 3-4 hours in turn. I'm assuming that you guys are leaving out the past attempted assassination of the royalty and all of that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone not leaving that out?
I have no choice. I wasn't there.
Yes, your interview is mercifully short, Louis. You're basically asked how you came into contact with these people, how much you know about Raziel, which is not much.
He's a
All I
general.
know is that my god likes him.
Mhm.
So
Corvus won't say anything.
At all
No, about the
about the aborted timeline.
yes, that one.
Okay.
I will only talk about things that I experienced that I can remember.
Okay. Cool. Well, actually,
That
in
might
that
be
case,
mercifully short as well.
Helde, I'd like you to give me a history check.
Hooray!
Oh no. 1,000 years.
Oh, at disadvantage, please.
Well, in that case.
Like that's gonna matter.
Wow.
Yeah, that doesn't
Um,
matter, you.
While there might be details missing, you recount your the events as you see them pretty well. You might forget a couple of names at some point, but it all comes back to you the moment you start talking.
Obviously, the most important names I would mention are those 2 guards at the barracks.
Indeed.
Mhm.
The ones that I totally have the names for right now in an open notepad, not closed.
Weirdly enough, I have them.
Oh, do you? Can you tell me them right now?
I believe that's Durwood was one of them, and Goman.
Yes, Durwood and Gorman. Well done.
I get nothing for this.
No,
I'm
you
actually
don't.
curious if that's actually a yes or a
Good
yes. that's
job.
No,
totally
it is just me.
Okay.
Right. Yes.
Corvus will ask something of her
Okay.
when there's a lull.
Okay. There's a moment where she's just busy writing. Catching up on a long spiel you've given her.
Can I ask you a question concerning what I've told you?
Of course.
Do you have any information in regards to the group that I originally was a part of?
There's a pause. She sort of looks up and says, "You are talking about your Tarnstead trading company?"
No. There's an organization here in this country and probably other countries.
The gentleman you've mentioned.
Yes, them.
I'm afraid not. No. It might be files on them back at the keep, but personally, I don't know anything.
Should I tell her that he made them?
I mean, if you do, you need to follow up with they betrayed and tried to kill him.
Yeah.
And went rogue.
Let's see. You say these are essentially a shadowy clandestine organization of manipulators and kingmakers and king killers.
In essence, yes.
With a particular disdain for magic.
Quite a heavy disdain of magic, though they utilize components of things to suit their niche.
So, hypocrites. And she smiles when she says that.
In some ways, yes. There is, to get the whole picture, I should mention that General Roselle originally, long ago, given his extensive life, founded this organization. It was during those years of his past that this organization took whatever General Roselle had instructed them to do and twisted it. He lost control of them, and they betrayed him and started their own machinations.
And tried to kill him.
And actively recruited those of similar mind. And tried to kill us at least once.
You know, it does seem, despite his rather fine record with us, that he does have a history of failed machinations.
Yes.
If you are interested in any of our knowledge on them, I can certainly, once I return to the capital, put an order in and see if we have any info for you.
I've been, given my own personal reasons, I've been quite interested in their organization as far as seeing about its
Did you never ask General Russell?
I did. And he sidelined it.
Now, do you believe this was a attempt to protect this organization or a genuine lack of knowledge?
I think it was more of his regret of that organization, that he did not even want us to be involved with it, even though it is very much a part of everything that has made me thus far.
You genuinely believe this?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Right, maybe resume.
Yeah, of course, but I will like to take you up on that offer.
I will see what we can find. And she resumes just asking general questions and getting you to go through the rest of the story. When you all are at your certain points not in interviews with her, as it's only one at a time, you're able to go about your business in town or getting portals elsewhere, you know, the absurd travel that high-end adventurers have. Gifton, Razem gets on quite well with Care. There's actually a little bit of a fixing moment where, despite one of the surprises, she seems to be speaking very clear Beressian. Accented, but very understandable. As if she's been gifted some language.
Oh, so it was just adorable what happened on the airship.
Yes, I assume you take her home at some point?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Meeting Care, she gets on quite well with him, and there is the annoying thing of they actually get sidetracked into Smithy talk. Quite extensively.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure the first thing they do is go out to the smithy instead of coming into the house.
Yeah, basically. She comes to the house and seeing a smithy set up in a modern fashion.
And then
gets very curious about it.
Around the back, and then we can just look at this real quick, right?
Yeah. Indeed. Yes. get the beginnings going of starting to get her adjusted to this modern period and place. Your shopping trip to Wyndon, are you taking family or are you doing this personally yourself?
I'm trying to do it quick, so that one's I might take Rizem or anybody who wants to go with, but I'm not trying to make it an entire family ordeal.
Don't want to take the children's and thus turn it into a day trip of trying to find lost.
No, I already had plans of doing like little picnics and stuff with the kids. I'm not taking them for that.
Corvus will attend to you on that trip. He has a few items to pick up.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mind anybody coming along. It's just I'm gonna go buy all those things I listed. So Featherfall tokens and the like.
You actually have to make a couple of trips to Wyndon. Basically, you go one day and then come back the next day. Next day, because there's an order. It's like there's no restriction on it. It's just we don't have everything you want right here.
Yeah, that's basically what I figured. I'm probably just going up, talking to somebody I can be like, hey, I will pay you money.
Yeah,
get me these things.
First day, Care goes with you. Second day, Rizem goes with you. Takes a little bit longer as she wants to see some things around town. Corvus, you are able to get your reagents to brew those potions.
And the maps, if he can grab them.
Maps. I don't see maps.
Maps of the Southlands, Burlas, Hexenreich, and the area of Ruination, Northern Iran.
Oh, sorry, this did not open properly. Okay. Maps of the Southern Lands. How much are you willing to pay for maps?
The best maps.
And when you say requesting, is this at the military complex, or are you actually going to cartographers?
Cartographers and military complex. He's trying to get a whole picture of everything.
Okay. Between the two, if you are willing to spend 1,000 gold pieces, you are able to get very clear maps of each of these places.
He will.
Okay.
Is that per place, or is that just overall?
Just in general, 1,000 gold pieces.
Yeah. Okay.
Overall. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to clarify, because I thought it was the other way.
No, that works.
Yeah. Basically, the maps of Hexenreich Summerland are what make up the vast amount of this. The Northern Iran map is essentially just a blotted out area with old markings marked on it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's what he was looking for. The ruins of the area and what was there.
Okay. You are unable to speak with General Rizal.
Okay. Fair enough.
But yes, you are able to get the airship loaded with medical supplies. And you wanted some time to speak with Clifton, yes?
Well, he's just accompanying her on her family outing.
But I mean, you wanted to play through.
Oh, right. Yeah, at some point.
Okay. You both are in Wyndon. You've stopped for a bite to eat. Rizem's nearby, just looking at some stalls, and you're both sitting, relaxing after a trip around town, essentially.
It seems that she's fitting in quite well.
Yes, she's doing really good.
And you're picking up on her accents.
I cannot help it. She brings out the soul of Zahar in me. Gifted laughs. Not really, though. It's wonderful having her back. I'm so happy.
It's good that you are happy.
You know, I could probably try to make you a new suit. This one's a little, well, you look like you've been through a fire.
If you want to, I don't.
I like making you things. It's fun.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
When we go to Hexenreich,
Yeah.
how long are we going to be staying in there? Do you know?
Why would I know? We'll be there as long as it takes to get what needs to be done. I mean, we've got to get our answers, right? And we'll do what we can for people there. So we'll be there as long as we can be. I mean, it's not like we're not going to be able to pop back here. I mean, as long as there's a tree or something.
No,
whatever, we'll be okay. I mean,
no. It's
that what you're worried about.
the reason why I want to know is that I want to stay there for some time. So, see about whereabouts of my brother and follow up on things that led to my father doing what he did and everything of that nature. Everything that has been coming down to it is finally something that I can achieve. And
I totally understand wanting to stay around and get the answers and
we've
that out. I will do everything I can to make sure you have all the time in Hexenreich you need.
I never brought it up because there was always something else more important to do, but now is the opportunity, and I'm not going to let it slip by, like so many other things I've lost.
I get that, but don't focus on it as the only thing. I mean, don't dedicate your life to vengeance. I like the idea of going after your brother. I think that's a really good move. But don't forget, Albrecht while you're chasing after people,
I know.
Don't forget your family. We're still here for you.
This is what I need to do to ensure that my family is safe and no other family has to go through any of that. And I know that there are bigger things, but it is my simple desires in all of this. I dragged myself along preparing for this day, and it's finally getting here, and I'm not sure how much of everyone is willing to help, so I don't feel bad if
put my hand on your hand because I'm sitting at the table and just put my hand on your hand, give it a light squeeze, and go. Oh, it's not like I wasted a bunch of our time going into the Fae. I mean, that was a really big deal for me and mine,
But it was for a goal that everyone had. This is my goals. These are my objectives.
These people,
you know, some of them. Not everyone else does. And I don't want to drag any of you down in whatever I'm going to do. And with the...
I want you to keep in mind one thing. There's another version of you running around.
Yeah, and...
There's a needle point on this objective as well.
No.
He might already have done something.
I don't think he has. I think
but
what he has...
Were you going to be okay with the fact that it already happened?
No.
Because I can tell you, hurting people isn't the hole in your heart. Saving your brother, that will. Hurting them, I don't think it really is going to mend everything. And if we can stop them, great. If we can do that, great. But if they're already stopped, it's already happened, okay? We'll do what we can to find them and make sure this doesn't happen again. But the important thing is your family. Make sure that your brother's okay. Make sure Albrecht's okay. Make sure that those people don't hurt anybody again. And we help who we can in Hexenreich. Okay? And I want you to put together the clues and the crazy stuff with your dad's weird book, but I don't know if I'm the right person to give you those answers. I could put you in touch with a really neat demon that might know a few things about books, but I'm not sure she could help you with this either.
Well, I was hoping to speak to Brazil about that.
Different demon, and I don't.
No, I understand that. I understand that, and I know who you talk about, but he knows where this came from. He got it. He paid something for it, or something.
Or he
I just want to know.
He did something, yeah.
Yes. I just want to know what it was worth to somebody else.
All right. Well, you can always.
But I don't expect any of you all to help me. Yes, I don't. But if you are willing to, I'll be appreciative.
I mean, we'll give you as much time on it as we can, but in the end, we have to stop the first dragons.
I know.
We all have a timetable, and then anything that falls after it, but we'll try and do what we can. Do you have any idea where your brother might be?
I've been trying, but every time I've tried, something's come up. So we'll probably spend the time on the trip doing the scrying thing that you mentioned. I tried it already a few times. So we'll see. But from what I've read, it doesn't appear that you see much. So I don't know how well it'll be. It would be awesome if I could see the area and then use what I have to get there myself.
I nod.
And then it'll be done and over with. But
yeah.
Instead of trudging through what waste and bile is out there, where
yeah, it's gonna be a bit wild, yeah.
So I may disappear for some time, I don't know. But I'll help out where I can. And if it comes down to it where I had to go off on my own to do this,
don't you
fine.
be running off on your own to go. Do you want me to go running off on my own?
Like I said, I don't want any of this of any of you.
Harvest, I need to lay something out for you right now, because apparently I've never been able to get it into your head or Cassiopeia's head. Anytime somebody decides to break off to go face something on their own, deciding that the rest of the group doesn't need to be involved because they're somehow throwing themselves away to protect the rest of us from this mess, is an in-fucking-sult. We are your family. We are here for you. Let us help. Let us go with you. How did it feel when Cassie pushed you away? Don't push me away, okay?
I just know that there are bigger things than simple choruses.
I know there are bigger things. That doesn't mean you have to walk a dark path alone. Many hands make light work. You need a little bit more light. Really, you're looking kind of pale. You've been hanging around indoors a bit.
In the background, you can see a rather terrified merchant is being haggled at by Razem, who's holding a silver necklace.
You may want to help that gentleman out before he is put into a very dark place.
Well, that is a beautiful dark place that everyone wants to go to, I think, someday.
6 feet underground?
What?
Go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go help for them. Corvus is getting rid of me. This is what this is. So, I'm gonna give you that look of. All right.
Yes, you are both able to spend your time as you please, getting your stuff that you've asked to get. Corvus, a couple of your scribes will actually succeed.
Okay.
Dow Edmonds, you get a view of a body beneath the water, legs tied with a rock. Most definitely a corpse. And I will remind you, as your character should know, there is a disconnect between which Dow Edmonds you know and which Dow Edmonds you're actually associating with.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the scry is bright enough to actually define which is which for you.
I don't think it is either.
You also successfully
How's the state of his decay?
I'm not a marine biologist.
A little scrying orb.
Never mind.
That's orbiting around a body that you can't.
It looks
really
like he's been dead for a while.
There's a fish chewing on him.
Yeah.
Is it Knucklehead?
No, those don't exist in my setting. Otherwise, everything would be dead.
Okay, that's good. That's good they don't exist.
We call them the Kraken. You also successfully scry on Gräfin Sabine Elisabeth Odegaard von Baswitz. Or rather, you scry on what looks like to be the burnt-out remains of a rather luxurious home. And it doesn't look like there is anything alive there.
Okay.
You see charred bones, and that's about it. Okay. Right. To the rest of the group, Louis, how are you spending your time?
Well, waiting to get my griffin back.
I'm sure there is at some point. You can easily get the griffin back. It can be delivered to you through Dingus's wonderful portal network.
Oh, that's an alternate path I hadn't thought about.
But Lord Dingus.
Yes.
But you must.
It just simply requires bribes instead of having to navigate the tumultuous waters of hatred that is the existence of Louis Swad de Gifton.
The doorway is on the side of her house. That's the only concern.
Well, the doorway can be. Yeah, Dingus can just get him there. Remember, that doorway can be shifted location-wise.
I shall bribe Lord Dingus.
Lord Dingus is more than happy to send a message, and it's very odd. He does actually seem to be able to send message. Like, you see him open up portal into the Feywild and seeming to meet at a satyr who seems to understand him quite clearly. And before long, you are reunited with Tessa.
Sweet. I have my bird back.
I mean, of course, when I said Oberon has a good appreciation of comedy.
Louis is going to spend the rest of the time just flying around the area.
Okay.
Just generally not being in the way and occasionally fishing.
Taking some time off.
Yeah.
Okay. You're able to spend a very pleasant time. Tessa actually seems to appreciate this alone time again. Despite her being very aloof and such at times, you can tell she misses personal time with you.
Oh yeah, overstim.
Mm-hmm.
Way overstim. Too much noise, too many people.
Okay. What about you, Tilde?
Sorry, I'm muted at the wrong time. I will actually spend a majority of the time at the airship, depending on how easily we're going back and forth. Obviously, I'm going to have to spend a little time in Beacon by virtue of having to do the interview and such, but Tilde's actually going to be rather withdrawn from the Warforged at this point, and not actually seek them out. And again, we'll spend more time on the airship instead. Just
in that case,
trying to learn, trying to help.
Your interview comes along the second day, so basically midway into that day, you are able to beg a ride to the airship and spend time there, and you're actually there when it gets underway. Second day on, the airship finally takes off and starts plotting its course towards Hexenreich as was requested.
In that case, again, just attempt to help out with the process of flying and
okay. In
learning.
that case, it will rotate between Idris and Scarlet, basically helping get you acquainted more directly with the controls. They'll swap between sort of, hey, you take the steering while I run around checking systems, and then like, hey, I'm going to teach you how to monitor the really important stuff up here, how to tell your course, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And by the time the fourth night rolls around, they actually leave you on a sort of overnight watch on the wheel.
Oh no! So we've crashed and died.
Yes.
Got it.
What about you, Shaxon?
Shax is spending part of the period reading through the book, but along with that, he's checking the logs from the research facility when he can, stuff they down, and in general helping fit the ship for everything they need, along with eventually getting weapons all lots.
Okay, which would you like to prioritize the most? You can do a bit of both, but what's your focus?
Given the amount of time we have until we get to Hexenreich, he's probably going to prioritize the research first.
Okay.
And then get to the weapon after.
So you're breaking up a bit, Kronos. Like, it's dropping.
I think our internet is just being funky because Dan was
Yeah,
like a robot to me.
Dan was a little crackly as well. But yes, you are able to start getting through that research. And you actually uncover quite a bit. So it looks like they did indeed make many breakthroughs. Their investigation on the Seventh of Faith did find a very clear method of how to separate the soul's predestined area. They established that souls are going to be naturally drawn to one place or another based on their very nature. It's how the distribution of heavens and where the sort of real source of faith comes from. And there is always a tie. It can shift from heaven to heaven, or even go downwards into the hells, but the soul is always drawn to something. And they figured out with the right spell work, which is listed in here, and a few important materials, which are also listed, that this can be cut entirely. Their research did not get far enough to establish what would happen upon death with this effect, but they were very sure that you would not be taken to neither heaven or hell. And it seemed to avert any of the faith-based corruption that they were seeing. Unfortunately, by the time that they figured this out, too much of the base was gone for them to hold out.
They're too deep into their own problem.
Mm-hmm.
Jax is, as he's doing, he's writing cliff notes as well, just to have basic, that he doesn't have to delve all the way into the file form.
Yes, you have the method, you do not have the side effects.
And he'll note all that down along with some stuff he finds. He will dictate directly to his spell shards that it's, even from that, an easier recall.
Mm-hmm.
Basically splitting between that and writing it in his book so that he has easy reference points to be able to call back, and he's creating himself an index. And
yeah, and we'll say you finish this reading on the third day, and you take some time to try and digest that. You have to ruminate on it considerably. Not only is it rather a heavy implication, you just want to make sure that you've got it straight in your mind. So it sort of occupies your thoughts even as the next day you start working on the airship systems.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of a bookkeeping alley.
Yes.
Between pistol and hunting rifle ammo, is there a difference?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
They take bullets.
Yeah,
They take bullets.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw that noise.
As long as you are specifically using an automatic pistol, there is a difference between
the revolver,
the primitive rounds, and not the revolver. Still technically uses bullet as well. You can load normal bullets.
Yeah, it's the difference between the primitive and the modern stuff.
The black powder versus cased.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Blackheart.
Yes.
Right, you, first of all, the first thing you will do is actually finish translating that orb.
Yes.
And boy howdy, do you find some things on this as you finally sort of wrap it up. First off, you find a very clear reference to Spiri's true name.
Okay.
Which, would you like me to paste it for you?
Yes, please.
Right, there is Spiri's true name.
Did the GM just start pushing buttons?
No, the DM was using Draconic.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in there.
I'm gonna hate this even more when I actually have to rate this into.
I remind you that the DM did say that the draconic tradition of long names did come from the first dragons.
Yep, and again, I'm gonna hate myself when I actually write this in the book. So I'm leaving a nice big spot. We're gonna just box these 4 lines off here and square it so that it's there. Okay.
Right. You do see that the purpose of this orb was to siphon and redirect Spiri's power. It was a contract entered into willingly, but was not breakable unwillingly, without both parties agreeing, I should say. Because Spiri does not have the... This is what you gather by the actual arcana on this. You see how it would interact with certain entities and so on. Spiri would not be able to actually read this orb.
Okay.
But it's fairly easy to break if Spiri is willing, which you know that they are. And you are able to read this and incant the name and a certain code word. The orb will lose any magical protection it has and can be shattered through mundane means. You simply have to say Spiri's name, Alcodanth.
And does it say anything about dangers of breaking it?
It does not. If you want to give me an Arcana roll, you can try and figure this out from the formula if there's any risk.
I would very much love to do that.
If any of Spiri's energy remains in this, you may see effect quite similar to what happened back when the device that was holding this was active at the facility. When it's broken, it'd be momentary, it'd be a flash of it, but that same soul erasing power, you probably don't want to do this near people.
Yes. I'm probably fine because with that, can
You
I tell enough...
you know that you and other party members were able to withstand a lot of that damage anyway.
Okay. Yeah, and I've got legendary saves to deal with that.
Some people have stronger souls or something. Who knows?
Nah, we don't have souls.
I don't have a soul.
Oh, yeah. I just feed it to Corvus.
Is the one?
No, because I don't think he fit his mouth. It's pretty big.
Wow.
Corvus, we need you to march 100 paces that way and smash this thing on your head.
Do you want to go somewhere private and do that?
Yes.
This is
make another Arcana. Would it be Arcana or Religion? To figure out if it might do anything if I get too close to where the site of Tarnstead was, since we know there's previously been an issue with stuff going on there.
Give me an Arcana check again.
Okay.
It might kill lingering ghosts, maybe, if there were any.
My check, I'm guessing it won't interact with the whole meaning of that stuff. Okay. I'm gonna go out.
You also know that this blast is going to be very localized, like with 10 meters at most.
I'm gonna make sure that I'm going to a place where I'm not gonna.
I am a goo creature, so
we don't know if you're a goo creature. We haven't seen what happens.
Tapioca.
Chunky goo creature. Because I'm pretty sure most wild animals are going to run away. Wherever I'm going to go, I'm going to find an opening.
And be a dragon?
Clearing. And go into dragon form just to make...
You're going to do that out of rumble and growl and all that sort of thing? Okay.
Kind of...
the area around you at first has a little cacophony of noise of birds and other things in the underbrush, and it's soon quite silent.
Okay. And then, gonna... break the orb.
You have to say Spiri's name.
Yes.
And Alcamph.
Are you saying his true name I need to say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I say his true name, and...
Come on, give it a try. Give it a try.
Oh my fucking god, you.
I'll give you an inspiration.
How do you wear a necktie?
Aw.
Quick, just gargle some rocks.
What are you eyeing, Sammy?
Arts versus
Sage Birch, Mert.
that are all.
Oh, you can't say what you say.
Hair districts. Stop typing. It moves it.
I can't say it with you saying.
Oh, I stopped. Sorry.
Okay.
Hair districts.
Sage Baru Stretch Met Host Tuppers Vekvorel Vishak Vernthayurtha Dress Tricks.
A valiant attempt. What I would actually like is a intelligence roll from you to actually try and say it in character.
Before I do, let me look at one of my abilities.
Yes, if you have anything relevant, do go ahead.
No, I don't think I have.
Just roll your intelligence check. And you can double check to see if you have anything else.
I mean,
you might just already have
well,
it.
you remember exactly how it's spelled.
Yes, I do remember exactly how it's spelled. So just make it because I didn't take the feat that had to do with ciphers, so I was just double checking. So just straight in check.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
4.
Right. It takes you a couple of attempts because it's written in Draconic, but Draconic has drifted both in pronunciation and writing, especially since Spiri's time. There's been countless worlds, countless millennia, but eventually you arrive on the correct pronunciation by the fact that when you say that name and then the Alcanth, the writing on the orb flares briefly.
Okay. Can you type the Alcanth?
I'm guessing it's... Okay, it wasn't what I thought it was.
Oh, it's not how I was going to spell it at all. I had a K and an A and a PH and an F.
Which, by the way, in Draconic, is be free.
Okay. And after I get it, I may have missed you saying this, and I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Anything drastic change on the orb that I can see?
Give me a investigation check. Okay.
Oh no, I rolled a 1.
Still a 20. At most, you think it may have dulled in color a bit, but the writing seems the same.
Well, I mean, worst comes to worst, it's just going to bounce off the ground if I did it. So, I'm going to smash it to the ground afterwards.
Okay. You toss it down at the floor, and it shatters against the rock, breaking into hundreds of shards of crystal.
Dodge roll.
And there is a definite blast of energy that comes out of this. A sort of pulse that immediately the grass and moss on this rock, just the vegetation in a sort of 10-foot area, dies, withers. And you don't feel anything from it.
Okay, well. Oh, okay, not anything. But okay, I'm gonna turn back to normal Carrick mode.
Okay.
And head back in.
Right. In the sort of 4 days, discounting the interview time, how soon would you like to see Grandma?
I will.
You spending time with Talia first, or?
I'm going to try to get in touch with Grandma right away.
Okay.
Just so she doesn't have a surprise, because she could be busy.
Yeah. She's
alone
old.
in her cave.
I mean, I don't.
Yes, you are able to get into contact with her, and she sounds tired as usual. She's pleased by the idea of you coming to see her.
I'll let her know that I'm in the middle of interview stuff that I'm dealing with, and so after the 4th days, my plan is to go visit her after the interview's done.
Okay. All right. So
I'll spend the
rest of the time with Talia.
with Talia.
Okay. Right, you're able to have a nice time. I assume you do pop to Wyndon or so, or you could go to the Sahar markets or something. You'll be able to get instinct claws in multiple places.
Yes, and you said some basic non-magical stuff can be picked up
easily.
price.
Yes,
easily. Okay, because I know I need to pick up the one thing that little Gifton's missing. I don't have a focus for her.
Okay. Right,
so
you're gonna get
I was suddenly going. There's a bunch of spells on this list she can't cast currently.
Fun thing. Does Carrick understand entirely what kind of spellcaster she is?
What type?
Because I don't think Gifton really understands what type of spellcaster she is, considering she's using a bow and such to do it most of the time, and magical singing magic.
If I remember, motherfucker, my voice is my focus. I just don't know it.
I think spell component counts for everybody for non-cost. I think.
So, do you want to get her a bag of random components?
Technically, that's what a spell component pouch is, because they never know what you'll need.
It will be hilariously big compared to her.
Well, that's the other thing is out of character. Have her
cast Wish to cast everything. It'll be fine.
Out of character, I know as a druid, sprig of mistletoe works, and that's probably the closest size-wise thing. I don't know what type of role I'd go to be an idea of figuring that out. If I could, or
I think, frankly, I think it's going to be fair to assume that she is some form of defined spellcaster.
Okay.
Need to get her a little bitty holy symbol.
Actually, the better question: Do clerics also have the ability to use staff?
Yes.
Just get her a little stick.
Give her a stick.
No, actually, clerics cannot use it.
No, they need
like amulet, emblem, requiem.
Oh,
well,
you can put the requiem on a stick.
The probably
a holy stick.
Requiem by Giffer. Little tiny powers.
So what kind of focus are you going to buy Gifton? Because funny thing is, whatever you get her, it's going to work because she only needs her voice.
So what are you going to get her? Because you do know, like, for the longest time, I had a necklace with leaves on it that I used to grab a hold of.
Yeah.
And then I held my bow aloft a lot.
She seems to get on with it.
A tiny little bow.
I'm going to make an intelligence check. I'm guessing intelligence would be the best bet to try to.
I will let either Arcana or Religion.
Because I think it's divine, we'll do the lower roll with religion.
Okay, right. You're pretty sure. You think Gifton's power comes from faith. Maybe in herself or the god that she has a connection to. You're not sure if that's Ilyn or like the remnants of Lalasil or her heaven or something like that. But very often for divine spellcasters, the faith is what matters and an object they can channel their faith into. That's why a holy symbol works so well, but it just needs to be something that they can associate with faith. And you did see her using a sort of leafy necklace, so maybe it's that nature aspect that is now both part of Ilyn and her own people's remnants.
Okay. Going to... Basically, you're telling me, look at the divine ones, pick a price, and pay.
Yep.
I'm guessing. Okay.
Basically, Carrick's going to make a choice. Just figure out what you're paying.
Yeah.
It all works in the end.
Okay. I will do that.
Right.
Hey, do you know
you're able to get her a tiny, tiny little holy symbol of some variety, and lo and behold, she's able to spellcast.
And strangely enough, she never reaches into the components pouch for shit.
Don't need the components pouch with the focus, so
yeah,
it's one or the other. You know the interesting part about 5e? It's got a druid focus, but not a cleric focus listed. Druid focus is not a specific item.
Isn't cleric focus just a holy symbol?
Holy symbol, but specifically amulet, emblem, reliquary.
Yeah, that's the cleric one. The druid one is mistletoe, staff. That's why it's weird that there's specifically an entry specifically for druidic focus, because it goes, there are variations, which include...
But yes, yes, okay. You're able to do that, and spend your time nicely.
Sure,
your days start to wrap up. You know that the last of you have conducted your interviews. You're basically on the day where the scribe is actually preparing to depart back. And you are all able to resume your own tasks. Garrick, is this the day that you wish to go see Grandma?
Yes, and what kind of check would it be to figure out how close the eggs are, possibly?
Oh, God.
Basically,
the check is called checking the calendar.
All I care is it's a while out, right?
It's still another week, at least. No, I'm saying it is another week. It's another week at least that we know in character, because we had 2 weeks from past Saha, and it hasn't been 2 weeks since past Saha yet.
I don't actually remember. No, I meant big eggs, not the little ones.
Yeah.
The little ones I know are pretty close.
I'm talking about the worm eggs.
Yeah, I was talking about dragon eggs.
Oh, you have to consult the calendar, and that's months away, I think.
Okay, that's all that matters, because the offer was going to bring if Talia wanted to come too. So I was seeing if my wife wanted to go or not.
She seems reluctant to actually leave the eggs, despite them being safe, cozy.
No problem. I just want to make sure
Yeah, I actually don't know what the date for your egg hatchings is, because I don't think I was ever given it. So hopefully you down.
There was never an exact decision of when they were laid was the problem, I think, in part of that.
I followed the given dates, but...
I'll have to go back through and look through my stuff. I think I know I had how long...
There is time.
But there is time. That is the big thing that matters. Okay, and yes, I will... Actually,
I found it. It's in the notes. Primal of the next year. So not this year. Primal next year, your eggs hatch.
Okay. So very long time.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So I will actually use a sending to her, because I can.
To
Grandma.
Oh, to Grandma. Okay.
Just going, is it a good time to come visit now?
It's always a good time for you to come along.
And teleport circle.
Okay.
With magic bag full of barrels of water.
Right. You appear in Grandma Lynn's cave. The mighty dragon Linestra still. She's currently resting in her pool. Seems she's shifted a bit to get her sort of forelegs and her neck and head out of it, and she's facing towards you as you arrive. And there's that sort of happy rumble that comes from her.
I'm gonna, once I get there, change into my dragon form too, because
how quickly they grow up.
Hello, Grandma. Not only am I here to visit, but I have a gift for you too.
A gift for me?
Yes. I figured you'd want to see the hatchlings for a while after they hatch.
That would be nice.
And in our little...
Oh, you better not be meddling with portents and prophecy. I don't want to see no visions of the future.
No.
Technically, yes.
I mean, technically, he hasn't. He hasn't done anything to try to see the future. Lord Dingus.
Pardon?
So, in our little excursion to the Fae to assist Varese in dealing with that, Dingus became a Fae Lord.
There's the loud rumble of the start of draconic laughter, and it turns uproarious for a second, and then there's the sort of almost pained, wheezing cough that follows it, and you see her claws dig into the stonework a little bit.
That was a little too much of a joy there.
Don't do that to me.
But this is true. He is Lord Dingus of the Bridge, and it is the river that the bridge is over that's special.
What have you brought me river water, my dear? She says as if joking.
Well, you say that.
Actually, yes, but it's what the river does.
It's just an arched eyebrow.
It
Yes.
makes those who are in it younger.
I see.
I'm gonna kind of move closer.
Drinking it is better.
Not going on that yet. Still in the bag of holding.
Got barrels of blood. How do you get those out? You just start yanking those out. Just start yanking them out while you're talking.
I mean, he's a dragon, so yeah, he just reaches in and pulls one out.
Start pulling some.
Little claw tips trying to pinch.
Actually, in this case, it's gonna change back because the barrels are probably not. I probably can't fit hand easily in and find them because they're still they're not magical.
Yeah.
Gifton and I had a slight fall in with the water. Mine far less than hers, but I don't want you to. I want you in my life for a very long time, and with my children also.
Just how much does this do?
Barely does anything. Barely.
I don't know. You lost what, 12 years?
No. I'm just saying. In a dragon, you need to tell her.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Barely anything.
Not much for ones like us. Being in it for a quick dip did maybe a year for me. But actually, I saw that when Gifton had a mouthful, that did a lot more. It does seem to work more from being consumed. Gifton lost far more time than that, like 10 years or so with a mouthful.
That was like two dunks though.
Are you putting stuff out as you're speaking?
Yes, there are. Scroll down to the part because it didn't want to scroll down.
You don't need to say how much water it is.
No, there's four barrels of water.
It's 4 barrels of big water.
Yeah.
And as you're sort of talking, putting these out, you see her sort of watching your movements, and she sort of chuckles a little less humorously this time, and says, I thought I was finally seeing the end. This water's weakening. It's very hard to stop chasing life.
It is. And sorry. I'd understand, of course, if you said no, but I wanted to give the option.
Even as you grow tired and you think maybe it's time, and the sort of corners of her muzzle upturn a little bit. There's always something new to see, and grandchildren growing up. That is a big temptation.
Yes. No, bad Corvus.
What?
Don't make me spray you with the water. I don't want to have to.
You are a bad influence.
I hope in a good way.
The best way. And she starts to slowly rise up, and you can hear that sort of little pained noise that she tries to stifle, and she does. And she starts to slowly lumber out of the pool, water cascading off of her back. So, these barrels.
Yes.
Am I to bathe or am I to drink?
I guess. I was just say I'm gonna get. I'd say start by drinking just to see how well.
Would it be the size of a mug or a shot glass full?
Not even.
I was gonna say.
Probably eat the whole thing, and it would.
Well, I was about to say, what she does is actually she leans her head down, and she just takes a barrel into her maw. And there is nothing to a dragon.
Yeah.
Gushers.
Yeah, and there is a crunch, and a little trickle escapes the corners of her muzzle. You see her sort of crunch, and there's a tilt back of her head. She's not directly swallowing, but she's letting the liquid sort of flow down before spitting out the remains of the barrel. And as she does that, it's not a drastic thing. She doesn't particularly get any small or anything like that, but you can see that doling of her scales. They seem to gleam a little more. Taking on a bit more luster like you have in yours. And she sort of shifts about a bit and goes, "Oh, well, that's a pleasant feeling." A little hard to say just how effective that is, but I feel not to say pained.
She's like, I didn't know I had pain there.
I had pain until it was gone.
I know that feeling.
It's because you climb around in mines all day.
Hey.
It's true. Well, all four are for you, Grandma.
And she moves in closer to you, and her sort of neck moves up alongside yours, sort of rubbing in draconic equivalent of a hug, that sort of closeness. You are a good, amazing boy.
I try, but you must thank Dingus also. He gave me...
Oh, no. Dragon now, by the way.
Yes, I have been told... Well, actually, I don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Because he has not shifted to that form, so... All I know is what Corvus said he saw, and I'm very confused still by that, so...
If the rest of these barrels are as effective, I think I might be up for a few more visits. And I'll definitely have to give my thanks to Dingus. Are you settling down yet?
Soon. It sounds like we're getting closer to finishing this all.
Well, the moment you get a little time that I can come and see you and Valia and the eggs, we must spend some time together.
Well,
you could do that right now.
Just say, I know we're calmed down for a little bit in the out of character. In character, I know how long the trip's supposed to be, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
We've got a couple weeks right now where I can stay calmer, so to speak. So whenever you would like right now is, of course, fine. After that, I have learned to travel without the circles also, so I can get home even faster.
Oh, in that case, if you would not mind a visit from me, I'd very much like to come and spend some time with you all.
Absolutely, Grandmother. You know you are always invited and welcome.
Now just force the other barrels down her throat.
She is actually going to move to pick up another barrel. There's that similar crunch, that flow of liquid, and then she actually picks a piece of the barrel planking out from a tooth. Sort of holds up her that large draconic claw with the sort of metal band of the barrel on it.
Would
I just pop the lids, Grandma, for you?
Would it be easier if I opened them for you, Grandmother?
That's fun.
there is that twinkle in her eye of, oh no, it's kind of fun doing this.
There has already been thoughts of Carrick going, if I do this to a barrel of mead.
But she shakes her head and goes, I can manage.
Of course. I don't know.
Carrick quietly going, I was going to reuse these barrels.
I painted the barrels into existence.
Why do they taste like paint? But yes, she will actually right there and then swallow down the rest of it.
Just make sure.
And once the fourth barrel's down, there is more of an apparent change on her. Her scales are far less mottled down. There's still a little hint of it. She's still immensely old, even for a dragon. But there's a bit more luster and life in her form now. And even watching her move, her joints seem to be troubling her less. You can see she seems to be amused with being able to outstretch her left wing fully, just flexing it back and forth. And she just goes, how long that was troubling me. I could fly, but it was such discomfort.
Well, I'm glad I've been able to help so much, Grandmother. You've given me and the whole group of us so much.
I've given you very little, but I'm glad you think so well of me.
Kind of look down at Dragon Self. I don't know if I'd ever say little. About to be smacked on the back of that, I'm pretty sure.
No, she just looks at you and sort of shakes her head and goes, "This was your birthright."
No, it is what I am now. At some point, I should probably, Still haven't shown Mother this. Probably not sure and whether I should or not. Though she doesn't. Unless Talia told her, I don't think it was about eggs either yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well I can advise you on that. Your mother and I never saw eye to eye.
Yes, well, she either can accept it or not. I can't really make her do one or the other. Although I think my next time visiting her may be in the version of me she remembers without the wings and such, just as a reminder I'm still me.
I don't think she'll ever forget that.
No, she still is just as good at sending me into the back room to do dishes as she always has.
Yes, exactly. Well then, shall we get off?
Absolutely. Let me do the... Actually, how far away are we? It's a hell of a flight from here to...
It is, yes. Isn't. Even for a dragon, it'd be a multi-day flight.
Okay, let me do the honors of the circle.
And she will actually shift back to her humanoid form, which in itself actually looks younger. It looks like it's lost about 10 years.
Does she have the... Takes 10 years to go 1 year? or is the curiosity? Because Carrick still has no idea how old she actually is and knows better than to ask. But he's still curious. So, can I look? Actually, how old do I? How old does she look in the? Because she's elven form, if I remember correctly.
Yes, in elven form.
Yes.
To put it into human terms, because it's easier. She looks like she is now in her 60s.
Okay.
Before she was 70s, but looks quite well. Quite aged gracefully. But there is also the fact that a draconic human form, while has some parallels, is also a mental projection of magical might and everything as well.
Yes.
So she may have not recovered so much in age equivalently, but power regain would let her make herself seem a bit younger as well.
And use the circle, draw it out, and actually, dude, we're skipping the circle.
Yeah, you show off your teleport?
Yep, I'm gonna cast teleport instead, and we're gonna teleport right to home.
Okay.
Right to the door.
Alright, you teleport home with Grandma Lynn, and you're able to spend a very nice amount of time with her. Are you going to try and take the entirety of the 2 weeks of the travel time with family, or?
No, I'll be honest. It'll probably be some jumping back and forth unless anything happens. I'll probably spend about half the time at both. Just kind of.
Okay. And I'm going to extend that question to everybody else. The airship is underway on its 2 week trip to Hexenreich. Are you going to stay with the airship? Are you going to split your time? What are people going to do?
I had things I wanted to do with Raziel and Dadriel, talking to them, and I also was supposed to go back to the Fae after a few days.
Yes.
So, but other than that, I'm pretty much getting in as much family time as possible, and then if I need to start being on the airship, I'll be on the airship, and then I might start reading my book if I have any amount of time on the airship where I'm not going back or doing anything, I can do that.
I would say there is no requested need for you to all to be on the airship. There's no, hey, you got to be here. But it's entirely up to you.
Shax would stay with it just because there's nowhere else better to be.
Telday, I'm assuming you're staying.
Unless I have a request or something to go.
Now, what about you, Louis? After your few days with Tessa fishing, wandering around the wilderness. And Toby?
I think. Sorry, I was muted. Louis is going to be on the ship pretty much the entire time just to stay out of Gifton's way.
Okay. Corvus?
Yeah. Hi.
Yes, the question goes to you as well.
I missed the question.
The airship is on its 2 week trip to Hexenreich.
Yeah.
Are you splitting your time between the airship and other things, or are you staying on the airship?
I'll be on the airship.
Be on the airship. Okay.
Reading a book.
I'm going to amend mine, judging by how many people are staying on the airship. Probably closer to 3/4 time with family and 1/4 of the time on the airship.
Okay, so
trying to avoid us.
We were splitting it to hope to kind of help. Honestly,
So you're trying to catch that sort of last quarter on the back end of the trip, or are you trying to pop in every few days?
I'm kind of popping between. It's kind of spread through the time, just because.
Okay.
Yeah. basically, he figured it's better to split between the two instead of just force, because honestly, if at the end of it he stays at home, he might not want to come back. So, it's that
Every few days, check to see if we're still alive. Go back.
He's actively trying to work at learning the airship. I mean, he's got expertise in the air vehicles already, but he wants to also learn this one.
Right. Okay.
So he is spending his time there actually actively trying to help man the ship.
All right. Gifton. So the few days go by, and I assume you want to check it back in with Feywild before you actually sort of go on this trip.
I totally.
Oh, you're breaking up
broken.
a bit.
I'll try to disconnect and reconnect. I don't know.
It sounds like it's cleared up now.
Yeah, it's cleared up. My voice went to red for some reason. I think it was connection. But I definitely wanted to go right back to the Feywild as soon as I was able.
Okay. So you are able to return to the Feywild. Did you want to teleport yourself? Go via Dingus? How are you doing it?
I will go via Dingus because it lets him flex.
Okay.
And it makes him feel special. So
not only does it make him feel special, he seems really pleased to be able to do something for you.
I will say before I go in, if I could, I'm going to get a hold of Dadriel and ask him to hang out with Care. And basically, at some point, actually, no, that won't work. I don't have. Sending stones don't work, so never mind. Ignore that. Go for it. Okay, well, I'll check to see if he heard or not. Right? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So sorry. I'm going in.
Yep. You arrive in the Feywild with Dingus, who sort of meeps and puffs his chest out proudly, surveying his land. And then we gives you the head tilt of, do I do good?
Did amazing. You're so amazing.
Happy little wing flaps.
I'll cuddle him tight. I'm sorry, I can't be a big dragon no more.
Maybe?
Yeah, I can't go big no either.
He sort of like tries to puff himself up a bit.
Well, you're the biggest dragon I need. I hug him tight.
Head bobs.
All right, let's go find Titania.
Okay. How are you going to find Titania?
We're going to the temple that I first made my oath to her at by walking in her direction and choosing to go there.
Well done. Okay. After about 10 minutes of walking, which there's no real detours or distractions, you actually seem to be going through rather nice, pretty, calm Feywild. Just a raise of flowers. You do pass what looks like to be a village of these fawns at some point, but they're sort of off on a little sidetrack in the distance and don't seem to be paying much mind to the road itself. You just hear faint peals of little laughter and music. But soon enough, you find yourself coming to what looks like a dead end on the path, but it is surrounded by familiar brush. And you can almost feel the direction of this temple, and not only that, you can see this light in the sky and the very clear tower now formed around it, off in another direction.
I will head that way.
Yeah, and walking through, you come across the ruins of Titania's temple, which it still looks like ruins, very much like the first time you came here. But there is activity here. There is sorry, let me clear my throat. There are sprites, quite a lot of them, flickering through the air. You see some perched against one of these sort of ruined columns here, their feet planted against the stonework, trying to yank some finds off of it. A whole team of them pulling. You can
go over and quietly help.
And there's a few quick little oh thank you as you sort of help tug this off very easily now. And And as you do, they.
I think you did all the hard work there. It wouldn't have been loose if you hadn't done that.
Yeah. We've been at this for like ages now, and it's you.
Hey.
And there's some quickly sort of hurried chitters between them, and then they all sort of face you and do a little bow.
I will do a bit of a bow holding Dingus out, and I go, of course, Lord Dingus.
It is. You grace us with your presence, Lord Dingus, and Lady Greysteel. Is that right?
You can just call me Gifton. That's okay. I'm technically not a lady.
There's some hushed whispers between them before they sort of all glance at you and goes, Lady Tanya says you are.
I smile and go, I'm sure she's just being very kind.
She is very kind. She is. Yes, she is. She is.
She is the kindest.
Oh, we're supposed to go get her.
Oh, well, let me come with you.
You can see like gears turning in a couple of the heads. One's scratching it. The other one's already just nodding and flitted off.
I'm following that one.
Yeah.
That one knew what they were doing. I'm coming
and
with.
the ones that you're leaving behind are just sort of starting to have a little argument of like, is it getting her if she's coming with us to go to her? No, that's going to her. That's not getting. She said we have to go get her. And then they sort of take off trying to rush ahead of you. And the one that you were following goes, wait up, and takes off after them as well.
This is I just kind of pat Dingus and go, hard to believe I'm so close to that, right? Not a word from you.
Dingus's eyes shift side to side. And then you just get a little flash in your mind of better. Yes. Are you going to try and keep up with them, or are you just going to follow along at a sort of nice leisurely walk?
I will dash after them because it's fun.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm making them run more panically.
Yeah, you're chasing after them, and you can actually hear screeching as they are trying to get ahead of you. At one point, there will actually be a rise of fines in front of your feet. Give me a little dexterity check, please. Just a dexterity save.
Just a dexterity. Oh, it's a save.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I get saves. Do I get my bonus?
Yeah, of course.
I didn't last time I was in the Fae.
Right. Okay, so you hop over them easily. You can hear some little curses ahead of you, and you keep them inside the entire time.
Lady, it's not right.
And as they burst through the tree line and you follow behind them, you can see them zooming up to Titania, who is talking to a huge treant who actually seems to be immobile, like they've taken root. And they just go right up to her and start yanking on her sleeves. And she looks down at them with some amusement.
They need to make at least a step in my direction to win this game.
Yeah, there is frantic tugging towards you. And for a moment, she seems to lean in to follow them, and then just smiles a little bit and just lets her arms be yanked forward but doesn't move. And just seems to be regarding you as you approach.
I'm going to declare, I win!
No. Oh, such a shame. Still,
they were so close.
Yeah, so close. And she can't win every race. I'm sure you'll give her a good run next time. And there's some huffed faces at you before they sort of flitter off aside. Their air quote duty done in the fail sense. And then she'll turn back to the tree and go, excuse me for a moment, and comes on over to you and pulls you directly into a hug.
I'm going to hug her very, very tightly. And Kisha's actually going to have to choke back a little of emotion because it still matters.
Mm-hmm. And she smiles down at you. I'm doing well. Catching up on things.
I hope everything's doing well.
As good as can be expected. Things do change, even here. And she looks over at the tree and sort of leans down at you and goes, he was a nice young tree last I saw him.
He's all grown up now.
Grown up. It's easy to forget about passing the time here, but the Ents, they always show it to us.
Got a dokie.
So, how have you been?
I'm a bit worried about a lot of things, but that's just me.
She frowns a little bit, and she actually just there's a sort of little adjustment of her robes to like try and bunch them up a bit, and she's going to sit down in the grass beside you and just pat.
Okay, I'll sit down next to her.
What's wrong?
We're just, the whole Morgani thing and her people going crazy, and we're on a big rush to Hexenreich now. And I'll be honest, I'm a bit scared of Hexenreich. And my friend Corvus is, he's got his mind on vengeance again pretty hard, and
No.
I'm scared I'm losing Raziel.
What do you mean?
He was revealed to the mortals in Barast.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah, I got Dadriel and Lucifer and Ilan came and vouched for him because all they see is a demon.
Sorry.
Okay.
Cough.
You.
Hot throat.
Mm-hmm. Take a drink.
Indeed. There's a bemused look on her face for a moment, and she says, "Adriel is no surprise. Ilan, oh, he was one of the kind of ones, but Lucifer, you got him to vouch for his brother."
Yeah, this is the second time. He vouched for him last time was when Raz went up to warn the gods about the first dragons coming. I think they were gonna kill him, and Lucy went up and talked on my behalf for him, and helped out.
They could never figure their relationship out.
He says that he loves his brother, but he also hates him, or he dislikes him. That's the word.
Contradictory, Mirai.
I'm not sure. I know that, he missed you so much, and I think he's scared to be around you now.
Her eyes actually glance down a little bit to the side, and she nods and goes, "I understand that."
I think that he's scared of you. I think he just...
I know.
He thinks very much of what other people think of him.
He will... I say this as someone who regards him as dearest of friends. He always had a little bit of ego.
Yeah, but, a little bit of ego's good.
It is, but he does put a lot of stock in what others think of him, how they view him. He cares less for himself than he does for that.
I'm trying to set up a school for actors and singers and performers and artists and sculptors and stuff like that. And I was trying to distract him with maybe trying to work on that, because it would be nice to have something to look forward to after everything,
Yes, a little bit of, I won't say the darling cliche, but I think it's a good idea. So, you tell him he's always welcome to come here. And I know I know being around me might be hard for him. I understand his feelings. I do. But I would be here as much as he wanted, or as little. I would make sure he had a safe place here. If the mortal world becomes a bit too much. It's for you as well, you know.
Give them a little teared up that.
This is your home. As much as that
Ronnie
place.
still ever get to come home?
Oh, of course. I'd have it no other way.
That would be pretty great. Oh, are you alright with Dadriel coming to visit? He was worried that you might need to prepare to, see him again.
I don't need any preparation to see my brother. He can drop in any time.
You have no idea how worried the two of them are.
Oh, please. Am I scary?
No, I think that they're worried they're just not what you expect anymore. And
I think perhaps that they have changed far less than me.
You're kind of the person of myth and legend now, you know?
She shakes her head as if that's a ludicrous notion.
The myth, the legend.
Look, all I did was die a little bit, she says with a wry smile.
Yeah, something he's got in trouble in common with Dadriel, at least.
Then tell him he is as much myth and legend as me, and I demand company.
Alright, I'm going to put my hands together and pray lightly and get Dadriel here, if he can hear me. I actually don't know if he can hear us in here.
She gives you a bemused look as you do that. Before sort of raising a hand out, and a little pixie comes and the light's on it. And she goes, "Okay, Tanya, would you do me the greatest of favours? I want you to go to the borders, and you're going to do a funny little activity. You're going to do the motion she does and say what she says." And she sort of looks at you as if to demonstrate.
Alright, I will demonstrate putting the hands together and go great brother Dadriel. Taniel would love to receive you in the Fae. Please come.
Please come
as soon as you can.
As soon as you can.
Clap, clap, clap. Yep. Oh, she's really good at the clapping.
Very good. Okay, off you go. And
also, please tell me the clapping's actually something from the Lolasil thing, because I'm going to be really feeling sad otherwise.
She looks down at you for a moment and then sort of glanced upwards and goes, "Well, like most works of art, things deserve a great applause, and it's very fitting for our nature, don't you think?"
So that was a lie. All right. Smile. Anyway, I wanted him to come visit you and get them. Is everything going okay with Oberon? Because we need to.
Things are going okay with Oberon. He is over the moon right now. Quite literally. He is up there trying to arrange the stars in a spectacular fashion to celebrate my return. He's happy.
You can go up there? Gibson's looking up.
The up there here is different from the up there out there, if you understand.
No.
Think of the out there is a endless reach. You could never reach the top of. In here, it is a canvas that we can reach up and touch.
Oh.
We'll take you up sometime.
I'm gonna wave at the sky. You think he can see us?
Oh, probably. And she smiles as she looks up, and you see her actually just sort of blow a gentle kiss up into the sky. Yes, he is happy, and happy is as much as I can hope for right now. Things will take some time.
Have you taken him to the towers at all?
Yes, we've visited, and they make him feel uncomfortable, but to be with me, he bears it.
That's wonderful.
It is, but I think as they work, times will grow a little darker for him. I'll be
Well,
there.
as long as he knows he's loved.
You'll always have my love. Oh.
I'm actually gonna be sad to not see the great horned galoot running around as much.
Oh, she sort of gestures to her own sort of little thorny crown thing.
Mm-hmm.
Goes, I think he'll still be much as he is, only better. I suppose I truly am not the Tenio that Dedriel and Rez would remember entirely. But you have to understand that, I suppose he's existed as Oberon nearly longer than he was Gabriel. Much the same for me.
Yeah, that's the same for Raz. He spent more of his life
Doing this.
Yeah. Would you at all consider sending a representative to Barast?
Of course.
I think it would be good to get in better with the neighbors, as it were.
I think so. I know my love has made such ventures, but, well.
I think he wasn't doing it out of,
any notion of actually progressing that, no.
Or benevolence, and it were.
She shakes her head with a wry but not entirely humorful smile.
But, I think it would be good. It sounds like their king is genuinely wanting to come to better terms with the Fae. And that brings me a great deal of hope.
I'm very glad to hear that. I was trying to make things better between us. I don't like seeing us cut off and separated, even when I wasn't in my entirely right mind.
Mm-hmm. So I don't really understand too much of the craziness of it, but I know if an angel comes into the Fae, they usually lose all their powers. Do you know much about that?
Yeah, she actually frowns at it and shakes her head. No, I don't know much of that at all.
Apparently, if they come in here, they become just like a regular mortal in here, because Raz had that problem before he got clipped, as it were.
As you're saying that, there is the rather apparent crunching of twigs, the movement of leaves, and you see Titania sort of glance off towards the sound and go, speak of the angel, and led by the pixie, Adriel comes stepping through the brush. And he pauses at the sight of you and Titania sitting down, and she actually starts to rise up again as he comes through. Before he charges over, and this is a Goliath. Like, he actually looks like he is charging, and it is very reminiscent of
Gibson's gonna scramble out of the way.
But yeah,
on the receiving end of that before.
Immediately, she is enveloped in a tight hug and spun round as he embraces her, and you can hear her laughing joyously along with him as she hugs him back, set down on her feet. She holds onto him tightly for a few moments before finally releasing the hug, and Adriel's just. There are tears running down his face, very unreserved, just letting them flow.
I'm just gonna go over to hug Adriel. Give you a pat, pat, pat.
And he just reaches an arm down and sets a hand on your back. As he goes, I thought I would never see you again after whatever was going to be gone, and it's just so good to see you, sister. And he's immediately back to hugging. And yeah, you are able to spend some time with Tanya and Dadriel as they sort of catch up. Mostly sort of with each other, but they try to include you, sort of telling you little stories they know of each other.
Like, oh, I'll tell you about this one time we were doing paperwork and she totally blah 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 blah
yeah,
blah.
Yeah. And it is all these little bits and pieces.
Things that mean nothing to Gift, and she's gonna nod and smile and listen to.
Yeah, like you get those moments where they're like, "Oh yes, you remember Aranus? Oh, what a time that was!" And there's laughter, and you're like, "Ah, what?" Oh no, I've lost my train of thought.
I will during this try to suggest that Dadriel move his goat here for safety.
I don't know. Do you really think that's safe?
Honestly, it probably is the safest place. They're really good to animals.
It's telling you we were trying to go. It'll be taken care of. Might end up talking, but
not that that's gonna bother Dadriel one bit.
Oh God, they're so annoying. Let me out of here.
But
Why
eventually,
did you just sacrifice me?
Eventually, she does go. Oh, there is one thing though. Gifton mentioned angels losing their power coming in here. Do you care to try? And Dadriel will shrug a little bit before just holding out his hand, sort of palm facing upwards, and just a soft glow appears from it. I still seem to be able to feel things.
Why is it that Raziel couldn't do anything when he was in the Fae?
Perhaps it is angels that want us.
Maybe.
Or perhaps it did something to do with dying. There are lots of little things I could think of.
Could be. I know that, well, I was thinking that would be a great plan for if we could, make a nice safe area in the Fae where there weren't any Fae around so they don't get hurt, and we could lure one of the first dragons in here, and if they get a little less powered up, it'd be easier to fight them,
For you, Lady Greysteel, I would fight 1,000 dragons. Comes the voice of Oberon, who is just stepping down, like literally stepping down from the air. You glance over it, and he is walking down on nothing, as if on a staircase.
Oh no, dance there.
As his feet settle on the ground, and he gives a deep, flourishing bow.
I will give a deep curtsy back. Great Lord Oberon. Did all go well in the sky?
The sky will be alight with delight. Surely you will come and see it. I will be holding a celebration when the night falls.
When is that?
Oh, when I will it.
Well, hopefully I'm here for it.
We'll have to make sure you are.
Oh, I hope you do.
And he sort of tilts his head curiously, looking at Dadriel, and goes, "A familiar face, my friend, but I do not know you." And Dadriel winces.
This is my older brother.
I'm Dadriel. And Oberon is just staring at him, like very vacantly, his face expressionless.
He probably is familiar because of the relation.
Yes, surely that must be it. Oh, any friend of Lady Greysteel is more than welcome here. And the smile returns to his face as he gestures around. The entirety of this land is yours to roam, and if you wish to choose a battleground, then we shall defeat your draconic foe soundly.
Well, I would like to make sure that none of the Fae are harmed in the process. I would not wish for any of our people to suffer.
Then we'll perhaps go to the Barren Lands, fight it there.
There's Barren Lands?
Of course. Those, what would they be in your world? The angry-sounding men.
Descriptive.
Is it the Goliaths?
No, not like him. Like your friend, the overgrown kobold, or the one with the dark eyes.
Hexenreich.
Is that what they call themselves now? Oh, that is sweet.
Yeah, Hexenreich. Yeah, I'm on my second attempt at going there right now.
Oh, do be careful. Our borders there are something of a fray. They do put up their wards. They don't like intrusions. They don't like teleportations. They don't like much of anything.
Gifted rubs her arms. Yes, I'm quite familiar with their cages over there. Not the nicest.
Oh, the cages are the least of it. They have marked their land itself.
Well, maybe I can tear at that a bit.
Oh, you'd be more than welcome to. But yes, we gave up on the Borderlands there long ago, and, well, if there's no access to the Borderlands, then what fun is the Feywild there at all? Can't go out, can't go in. There's no sense living near it. So yes, it's quite barrenous.
That might be a good place to stage a battle if we were to, in fact, do that here, my great lord. But, is it all right if I were to look about for any weapons and such that might help me in this great felling of a beast?
He shrugs his chin a little bit and then just sort of idly shrugs and goes, "Of course. You may seek whatever you wish here, though I cannot promise you'll find it."
I can look, though. That's a lot. Thank you.
Yes, and check under my royal throne, if you will. Nothing is beyond your keen eye.
Under your royal throne?
Yes. He means his derriere.
I've heard stories about his undergarments.
Was that
I say to Dadriel. They're supposed to be enchanted.
Dadriel's lips upturn as if like he wants to laugh, but might be inappropriate. But Oberon just grins widely. Oh, the finest enchantments in the land. So silky smooth.
I heard they're bewitching to behold.
No, that's not the undergarments. And Titania actually gives him a look of behave.
Turns bright red.
My beloved here is going to watch his tone, and she sort of gives him a playful little shove, and then sort of takes his arm, and we are going to go see to some matters. Before someone says something that's going to get them in trouble.
Lady. Thank you, great lord and great lady, for your patience. And I go, brother, let us get home.
Of course, and Dadriel sort of gives them a bow and looks a little uncomfortable doing it. And Titania just smiles at him. Oberon inclines his head before he pauses a second and goes, one moment. Something for you and your compatriots as a thanks for giving me back everything. And he is going to reach up to the sleeve of his robes, and he pulls out a lovely sort of soft white wooden box with sort of purple filigree interlined through it. It looks like it's wood itself, but just this very deep purple. And he just sort of holds it out to you. It's maybe 8 inches long, 3 inches wide.
I will take it lightly and bow my head again. Thank you, my lord. What is it?
Blessings of the Fae. May it serve you well, and remind you that we are forever in your debt.
I will bow my head solemnly.
Share them well, each of your friends. Well, I suppose you could hog them all for yourself. You could. You are my favourite.
I think that's Lord Dingus.
Lord Dingus, or maybe that pretty one.
Gifted is gonna script for a moment. You mean, of course, our dear lady Titania, the pretty one, right? And I wink.
Oh, none are as beautiful as my dear, he says, turning to her, sort of stroking her cheek. But that Mr. Mask, oh.
He is rather adorable.
I'll say. And Titania just rolls her eyes a little bit and goes, Right, come along, dear.
I'm going to lead Dadriel away from danger.
Yeah. Dingus is there's a lot of meep meeps of goodbye. And Oberon gives him a deeper bow than he gave you.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's actually a lord.
Yeah. And they sort of walk away from you towards the lighthouse.
Mm-hmm.
And Dadriel will actually sort of put an arm over your shoulders and go, "Oh, that was a sight." Leo seems well.
It's good to see him happy. Truly happy.
Oh, very much unlike him, though.
I've never known a mother.
I surely hope one day you will.
Maybe.
It hurts my heart so to see him that way.
If he decides he wants to get to know me, I say with a smile.
You could decide otherwise.
Oh, I don't know. I am pretty much a terrible person most of the time.
No, you just have the endless optimism and friend-making that defines our kind. Some people just can't bear it. They're fools. And he says...
I'll lead the Dadriel safely out of the Fae.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure he can get out on his own, but, Okay.
You are able to exit the Feywild with him, and once standing back in reality, not too far from Southwest Time, he sort of turns and leans down to embrace you tightly.
I'm gonna hug him very tight. I feel bad pulling you away from your work all the time, but I need you so much.
It's less troublesome now.
Is Scrim okay?
He is doing better. He's doing a lot better now. I think he still needs guidance and care, but, well, having his family back has helped.
That's good.
Well,
I only want the best for him.
As do I, but I also have to let him do as he sees fit, and I may not approve of it entirely, but I have to say I don't understand what's became of our people. They're not as they were, and these Goliaths, they require a little more force, it seems, even in day-to-day matters.
I don't know very much about them. I know that he found me pretty intolerable when we were on the airship together, so your word made of sterner stuff than me.
I think you may have rubbed off on him, no? He is trying to use as much tenderness and kindness behind his force as he can.
Oh, that's good. He's a bit of a dick.
He is.
Lay that out there.
He is an unpleasant man, but he is also dealing with other unpleasant men, so he just sort of gives a hopeless little shrug.
I mean, he's a bit of a dick, but, I actually kind of enjoyed him being around in a weird way. There was something about his bluntness that was pretty good.
Yes, they are blunt, and they seem to respect power over most things, which is a change, but, well, time will change most things.
I think he still has more to play. I mean, did he tell you how he heard music?
Yes, he's talked quite a lot about that.
Makes me wonder what that was. Oh well. I need to talk to you and probably Raziel, because we are going to go over every inch of what's in the armory if you can remember anything about it.
Oh, certainly. Perhaps this would be a conversation to have with your companions.
Yeah, with the group, because I'll be honest, we need to know what we shouldn't touch.
Yes, that is
and you are the only one that can say this would be very bad to mishandle, and I'm pretty sure everything in there is.
He nods grimly.
But we're gonna have to touch some of it. And hopefully, when we're done, we can find a way to seal it all back away. That would be great.
Well then, in that case, the moment you have my... He's a brother. He just
He is our
nods.
brother.
The moment you have our brother, you call on me and I will come.
I wish I could make him our brother more than just name.
Well, if you want it, I'm sure you'll figure out a way.
Oh, you say it like that.
You have resurrected 2 of us from the dead, it feels like, so he sort of bows his head. I will not say that there is anything beyond your reach. Mother of gods, resurrector of angels.
Oh, not Mother of Gods yet. And also, I'm not really their mother, I'm their surrogate.
You think too little of yourself. And he pats your head a little condescendingly. That big hand.
I come from a very short race. It's really easy.
Uh-huh.
All right, I will see you later, brother. Be thinking hard.
You can get home from here, yes?
Yeah, I'm just going to walk right over to Guardsman Henry's, and I'll be teleported out of here in no time. Don't worry.
I don't know who that is, but I trust their abilities. Right. And he hugs you again before there is a fluttering of wings, and he's gone.
Mm-hmm. Having a nice day in Thelswell. Goodbye.
Okay. All right, you get some joyous reunions. My God, Guardsman Henry has filled out like there is actual structures to that boy now. He is not made of gangly. His voice has deepened some. There's still the occasional crack.
Every once in a while.
Yeah, but it has deepened and settled a bit, and yet he is not made of such gangly
people
limbs.
About full-size gifting is probably a little bit of a thing, but you know.
Stepping into town was an experience. You could feel that iron. So thickly. Didn't hurt, but you felt it.
Just that pulse of it, yeah.
And yes, you're able to. Oh well, actually, how much do you prod around town?
Oh, I'm checking in on people.
Okay.
I've sent them a lot of money.
You have sent them a lot of money, and there is a lot of thankfulness for that. I
basically want to know that people are okay. I'm kind of checking in on shoot. Let me double check the names, because unfortunately I know Edward Elasinor isn't the right name. I think for what I'm thinking.
I think you're thinking Edwin McClaw and Thomas McClaw.
Yeah. I'm thinking there's a lot of the E's, you know.
Yeah.
There's also Enrin. There's Edwin, Enrin, and yeah. Basically, I check in with Edwin, and I probably check in with Enrin and Guardsman Henry. Those are the only people I know.
On the sadder matter of things, Thomas and Edwin have left town. There wasn't much fanfare about it. They didn't tell anybody where they were going. But most people knew that Thomas just wasn't able to settle, especially after Sally committed suicide.
Oh.
Caitlin, however, seems to be doing well. Now that her father is gone, her and her mother are doing well. She seems happier these days. The town itself is prospering well, especially now that they have a little bit of bargaining power with the Fae. The Fae still try to come out of the Borderlands. They'd like to have that, and the town realised that with these defences they could actually afford to talk rather than just try and chase them off. So there's a little bit of trade back and forth these days. A lot of animosity, though. But yes, unfortunately, it did not all end happily for the recovered children.
I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm going to be very sad about that.
Yeah. Guardsman Henry himself seems to have a burn along the right side of his face. It's not too overt, but you can see it. Just that light sort of changing texture of the skin. Which he will tell you that there was a rogue mage nearby that when they tried to detain, scorched a few of them, but Henry himself was the one to take him down, and it was sort of the moment of growing up in the eyes of the villagers for him.
Is he still packing around Thaldir's?
He is indeed still packing around Thaldir's mace, which is worn. It's not uncared for. It's clearly well maintained, but there is that sort of denting. You know, sometimes you get those stains you just cannot get off. It's well used.
And we'll pay my respects to everybody, and then go walk through a tree.
Okay.
Right. Out of context, that would be an amazing thing. And walk through a tree.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to go to Southwest Line for motherfucking ever. If I'm going to get dumped out there, I'm going to go look.
Okay. A couple of days into the airship's journey, so day 6, basically, from the start of your interviews and so on. Even though some of you may have tried to contact Razio or so on, you've basically just received messages of, matters are still up in the air. It's busyness. Can't really attend right now. But on day 6, you get a yes, Gifton will be the one to get the sending of this. It is coming directly from Stenhouse. Well, his mage, I should say.
He has a goddamn sending stone to me.
Yeah, but this is official military business.
And he saves that for personal, just in case.
Actually, you will receive a personal sending before you receive this military message. And you'll just receive things are okay. Razio is discharged honorably. I think he could do with some friendly faces. And after that, you are going to all of you will receive the message of at your earliest convenience, Lord Stenhouse requests your visitation to see off a what's the word?
Esteemed?
Esteemed and shared comrade. A final departure ceremony. If you could all attend tonight, it would be most welcome.
When did what?
Hi, General Stenhouse. Yeah. This is a informal occasion, but an important one.
Gifton's going to go meet up with the party, of course.
Yep, all of you received that one on the airship.
I will see if Care wants to come.
Yeah, Care will come. He'll come along with you.
I figure I've got enough adults in the household that can watch the kids.
Yeah,
I'm sure Razem
loves your kids, by the way.
The best part is she can put them in a box and put a brick on top and they're done.
No, I'm sorry. Yours probably figured out the way to get through the box by now.
You actually notice that your little adopted lizard was a little wary around Razem at first, but after realization that she does not act at all like the sort of drow he knows, he seemed to relax a bit about her, and it sort of bridged that weird thing of this is familiar comfort without being too much of what I wanted to avoid.
And I'm sure we onboarded her with everything that was going on with them.
Yeah.
And so she was probably like, I have a lot of things I'm taking in anyway.
Which, by the way, your household, despite being so much bigger than you, is starting to feel
cramped.
A bit cramped.
Yeah. This is a real thing that Gifton's having to start casting magical mansion at night to make it feel bigger.
This.
Which, by the way, I've been thinking about that as a solution.
But yes, you're all on the airship. You'll get this message, and I assume you're all able to gather up either on the deck or in the galley or so on.
Yeah, we'll gather up together.
Yeah.
I am going to quietly aside to Corvus and Carrick. I'm assuming it's probably the same day I came back from the Fae. And just kind of, I've been to Southwest time.
How are they doing there?
The young girl we saved committed suicide.
One of them.
One of them, Sally. The older one. Thomas and his father moved on. It's just too hard for them to be there. The town's doing better otherwise, though.
How's our lanky guardsman doing?
Not so lanky anymore. He's turned into quite a distinguished young man.
That's good to hear. At least there's some good that came out of it.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna pat them both on the shoulder and just kind of, oh, let's go take care of our dear general.
Yes, that's.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So,
I will teleport us, or do you want to teleport us?
Did we say where we were supposed to meet?
I'm assuming it's at the military complex. Is official, so.
Well, mine would take.
Why don't you do the circle, because that'll be easier. Yeah.
That's why I was asking, because I'm like, they will go directly there at the circle, so I will.
Corvus puts his hand
Where does he put his hand?
down.
Okay.
I'm getting to rip for four of us.
What?
Yep.
Oh, hey, everyone give me a perception check, please.
Every...
Yeah, everybody.
Okay.
Everybody.
You know what? I refuse to accept this. I have things that will let me get around this. Screw it.
Oh, I went under my passive again.
Shame.
I am re-rolling that
That's the hell of it. Mine's at the
thing because I'm tired of being so bad at perception.
Okay.
just been hell, but mine's at 33.
Perception.
Mine's a 34.
Please. No, that sucks. I actually have advantage.
No, I'm not saying
Dingus is with
passive.
me. I
I'm just
roll
saying-
again.
Oh, you do the flash of genius.
Dingus
That's
is-
right.
Yeah, I'm just
Oh,
adding
wait,
8 to it.
Dingus isn't my
Yeah.
familiar anymore. Fuck, it's a 12. Never
Okay.
mind.
Oh,
I forgot. Dingus isn't my familiar anymore.
Well-
Damn it.
The lucky thing is, this was DC 10, so
Yay.
you're all hilarious.
Yeah.
But you'll notice that when Corvus raises his hand to slice, so does Hadwin, just mimicking the movement.
Is that new?
Yes.
Do it again.
Raises his hand to do it.
Hadwin just seems to be looking at you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, not this again!
At least he is not trying to scratch things into the ship's hull again.
are you sure it is not somewhat sentient? It appears to be learning.
Hey, you know what? Let's go through the empty.
All right.
The what?
Oh.
Eyes
well,
forward. Actually, who
Yes,
cares?
eyes forward.
Who cares? It's a goddamn lie anyway. Just follow Corvus.
My life is a lie.
Life is not a lie.
Taking Tressa with?
You're
No,
gonna
leave Tressa on the. No, Tressa can't go in the military compound anyway. Let's go. Corvus, please drop us out of sight, like an alleyway next to the building, not actually at the building.
We'll see.
Oh.
Corvus will proceed. I have to bring up the rear, so lead on. Do not turn around. Don't listen to anything.
I do
Follow
what I
my
want.
instructions.
My grandson loves me.
Carrick's at the walking backwards.
I'm not entirely sure it is your grandson.
Hmm.
Okay.
I don't have proof otherwise.
Alright, you're gonna slice the air open?
Yep.
Is Hadwin coming with, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
He's been dying to do this for weeks.
I know. That's why I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Hadwin just gave you a sign. We'll do it your way.
As we step through your character, you go, speaking of grandchildren, I gave grandmother the gift of the water.
Oh, that's good. She should come take a bath in the river sometime. Dingus would love to watch her take a bath.
I want
Dingus.
marching order, please.
Unless someone's actively going before, actually, Gifted probably be the first one through.
I'm through. I'm gung ho. I'm gung ho, and I'm dragging Care with me because Care probably is hating this.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll be third.
Carrick.
And then Jackson. Because Care just got dragged in front of me.
I figured they're going like first at the same time.
Then are we having Telde or Louis?
I think I'm going to try and push or nudge Louis to go ahead of me.
Okay.
No!
Did you say meow?
Telde,
Yeah.
Hadwin, Corvus. I believe that is our marching order then.
I want to stay near the back in case I have to try and pull
We're bringing
Corvus
Hadwin
out
into
again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what Marcus
He's
said.
been wanting to do this forever, to put Hadwin
And
to the
Hadwin
empty.
is never coming out of the empty.
Right. You all step into the empty. Your
I didn't guess that part. Holy shit.
your footfalls sounding in this strange liquid. Louis.
Splash.
Oh god, it's this place again.
That's
Yeah.
worse. It's different, darker.
Yeah, this is feels different. Definitely, there are no sort of calming lights in the sky. It is dark, oppressive, somehow both stretching on forever and claustrophobic almost in its darkness.
Gift is gonna cup her hands. Hey, Maris, cut out the light show.
And as Hadwin steps through, he seems to follow after Telde just fine Corvus. And you come on in.
Corvus is watching him, but focused on the destination.
As Gifton sort of calls out, there is a ripple along the
Gifton,
floor of the
again,
empty.
this is not just what you know. This is of every time and place. We don't know when or what.
And Hadwin halts.
Like I said, it's not always what's going to be expected.
And as Hadwin halts, you hear from him a voice going, I can influence, but I don't control all. Clever little Arlen that you are. Turn around.
Do we all hear that, or just
All of you hear that.
I'll flare my wings out and turn around.
As you turn around, Corvus, are you turning, or are you going to stay facing forward at Hadwin and so on?
Staying focused on Hadwin.
Okay.
And
I have an interrupting question before
yes?
I decide. When I start hearing the voice, can I make a check to see if it's a voice I recognize? Like
Yes.
one I've heard in here before. What check would that be?
Insight.
Insight, okay. Have I heard this voice before?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around. Done it multiple
Is
times. Keep
Anyone
going.
not turning around?
Sorry, it sounded like it was coming from Hadwin.
Definitely
or
coming
it
from
was
Hadwin.
Just right behind me, or was.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, shiv
Yeah,
him.
I'm gonna
Not
turn.
looking.
Okay.
Yeah, Shax hasn't had a bad experience turning around. He's turning.
Alright, you all turn to face Hadwin.
I've never turned around. This is my first time.
And,
Really?
Is Louis turning?
Yeah, I said Louis was.
Yeah. and Hadwin's gaze seems to be actually on you all. There's a sort of light and intelligence there that has never been in his gaze. And behind Corvus, it's hard to estimate distance in here just because of how the environment is, but you think maybe 100 meters. The murk, the liquid of the empty, is rising and then splitting as reaching out from beneath the surface comes this long, strange limb, followed by another. A gigantic inhuman figure starting to rise out of the empty, and Hadwin, just staring at all of you, goes, I'm not the only thing in here. Turn around and behold what you should fear. Now hurry along and run. And Hadwin's gaze goes dull, and he resumes his march as he was commanded previously upon entering. The figure rising out of the empty surface would be familiar to some strange poor soldiers that died in Noran, but you all, it's just a gigantic, monstrous sight.
Okay, it's not like the thing that attacked Corvus previously.
And Corvus isn't turned around. But no, it's not an Azoth or anything like that.
No, I meant the zombie
No,
thing. Okay.
This is massive.
So I figured Corvus told us what that thing looked like that pit him.
Mm-hmm.
Corvus,
That
seeing everyone turn around, is looking very disappointed.
looking
So
very
normal?
disappointed back at him.
No,
not
like
turning around.
seriously, like you all are
This is my
so
first-
stupid.
My first time
So
turning around out of
normal?
all the times that you've turned around. I don't care.
This is only my second time in the empty period.
I guess it's gonna fold her arms, kind of glancing at the thing, glance over at Hadwin, then go, fine, have it your way. Come on, let's go. And keep going forward again.
Guys, this figure's rushing towards you, this gigantic, monstrous thing. It's actually moving towards you at rather high speed.
We should hurry.
Yes.
You don't even know what's
Including you.
behind you, running at you right now.
Then move!
Start walking. Just start
I
gonna
mentioned
go,
that Mirrors
but-
is a bit of a dick.
In the end, doesn't he need to be in front of us to open up the opening
Yeah,
anyways?
he does actually. Run
Yeah.
ahead, Corvus.
So,
Yes.
Without you.
Enter saunter.
Now I've got to open up something I did not think I'd be opening up and check some movement speed.
I was gonna say, how far away is this thing?
It was 100 meters.
Okay, cool.
300 feet ish.
300 feet.
Mm.
oh no, are you going to antagonize it?
I mean, I was gonna put a golem in its way.
Stubby
Yeah.
boy.
You can certainly do that.
It checks Will as the group is moving in that, basically just whip around, pull out the little box he hasn't for a while, and drop this thing 90 feet out in between them and
Okay, what material?
stone.
Okay.
He's using it for the one that has the slowing ability. Yeah. These
Damn it, what page is Yogg-Sothoth on?
No.
I don't know off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
272. Okay. Your movement speed is 120 feet. Okay. Right. Corvus.
Mm-hmm.
You start trying to run ahead.
Yeah.
What is your movement speed, my friend?
30.
30. Double movement 60.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have that lovely roguish ability to do more anymore, right?
I don't have any rogues anymore.
You don't have any more. You don't have any rogues anymore.
Yes, you do. There's one following you.
No. I don't have any rogue levels. Correct.
Okay. Right. Right. You see the exit point a bare 100 meters off from you. And sorry, I should be saying this stuff in feet. We're playing D&D.
300 feet.
Oh, we want it less than that. Right. About 120 feet off from you is your exit point.
And it moves 120 feet?
It does indeed. But is everyone else letting Corvus go ahead, or you're gonna try and go as fast as you can ahead?
I'm gonna stay with Corvus because I think I move about as fast as he does.
Okay.
Just like
I'm gonna tell Dingus help Corvus go faster and kind of let him loose, so maybe he'll fly ahead.
You're doing what now?
Let him go ahead.
Huh?
What are you saying you're doing, Semi?
I'm looking down at Dingus and looking over at Corvus and going, "Hey, see if you can help him go faster and just kind of let him loose in that way, so he can go fly up ahead." I'm just figuring he'll probably like grab Corvus by the collar and yank him or something.
Yeah, Dingus will flap over to Corvus, and Corvus, Dingus like grabs you with his little talons and so on.
Mm-hmm.
And then he like lifts you from the ground.
What? No.
This little pseudo dragon.
You know what he is actually.
Hoists you, and you are now heading at high speed forward. In fact, you will have to tell him when to stop.
Yeah, he has 120 feet of movement. So.
Okay, and he will drop you at the end of his movement. Which give me a dexterity saving throw, see if you land nicely.
I didn't actually think that Dingus could pack him, but that was amazing.
Dingus has draconic strength.
What Dingus actually is.
I know, just like in character, Gibson didn't realize that. She just thought maybe you'd give it a little bit of a nudge.
Yeah, you land gracefully enough. You land on your feet. Hadwin's been ignored.
If that suddenly happened,
yep.
Carrick's gonna go full bore forwards. So that's 120.
Carrick's zooming forward.
Because he's not flying.
Yeah,
I don't know about flying inside here, so.
You say Hadwin is.
Hadwin's just trundling along, yeah.
We're gonna abandon Hadwin.
I'm going to try and pull him.
Okay, what's your movement speed? What's your ridiculous rogueness that you can do?
It's standard 35 plus. So it'd be 105 a turn.
105%, okay.
Is max?
Yes, yep, 105 a turn. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Yay, my absolute worst skill.
Is that all of us?
No, Telday.
Okay.
1 second, I need to get.
Oh yeah, things in the back.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. First of all, I'm gonna pop that window out so this is a bit easier. Then I'm gonna play this card.
Okay. You giving yourself the advantage, or are you increasing your speed?
I am actually going to give myself the advantage.
Okie dokie.
As much as I might want the speed.
Okie dokie.
Actually do the thing is probably the better idea.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay. Good. Yes, you are going to lose 20 feet of your movement, just for the entire turn. But you are able to pull Hadwin along with you. Okay. Gifton, you're grabbing care.
Yeah.
What's your speed?
30.
30.
Because I'm not flying because I won't ditch care.
Mm-hmm.
I can't carry him. Gifton is glancing back, and I would like to do a roll that I know I it won't mean anything, but I'm rolling insight.
Mhm.
Gifton might think that's fake.
Gifton,
Hmm?
you look at this. You look at how it's moving. You look at what it is. You think about how Mirror likes to toy and play, and you can just feel that this thing is very, very real.
Okay. I will continue the move because I was like going, he might be just being a bit of a pissant about the fact that we yelled at him. So now he's like, here's a big scary illusion to chase you out. So I figured she'd have a moment of luck, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
I'm doing that, and then I'll run with care as fast as we can, which is going to be 60 on a double for us.
Okay, no spell work to help you.
I'm not gonna. The best I could do is a bonus action to Misty Step. I think Care could do the same.
You can, yes.
Yeah, we'll both do that then.
Okay.
We'll both Misty Step ahead, so we'll go 90.
And since it probably has some relevance, Jack's gonna go a total of 120 because we've got the bonus action. Go where?
Semi, I need both you and Care to make me a spellcasting ability check. So whatever your spellcasting stat is, for your wisdom, I believe.
Yep.
What level is Misty Step?
Misty Step is an innate brownie thing, but it's like level 1, I think, normally.
Level 1. So DC 11.
It might be level 2. It's level 2. It's level 2.
Okay,
so
DC 12.
Wisdom?
Yep.
Okay. Stat.
Go ahead and roll for Care. Well, Care's wasted his natural 20.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yep, that'll do.
You're not going to reroll that?
Failures are fun.
Okay.
How far
I actually don't know. My clockwork thing won't let me reroll it.
It's not a combat check, but
yeah, so I can't use that. So I can't. Yeah, I have basically. I think I have one last heroic I could try.
I mean, you have your wheel if you have wheel away now.
Oh yeah, I'll do my wheel.
Okay, what's your wheel? Put it to?
All right. 10.
10. Okay.
So
is she within line of sight of me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm burning a use of Flash of Genius at 8.
Okay, right.
Okay, so that makes it.
Okay. You and Care Misty step forward, and it's like you can feel, even as the spell goes off, the empty almost ripples around you, and you can feel something like tugging at the magic as you're trying to influence the strands of it to change what it does.
Mm-hmm.
But it does not succeed. And you both blink forward 30 feet and then run another 60. Shaxin, are you doing room fight?
I believe he said he was, yes.
Are you saying that to me?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just using that and using the. Actually, it doesn't say I have to specifically use the key to get the speed up. And I go same speed flying or on foot.
Okay. Right. Okay, so you easily zoom ahead. Louis, what's your movement? Any movement shenanigans?
35.
Okay, 35.
Unless I want to use my lance, no.
Okay, so double move for you would be 65.
70.
70, rather, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I think that leaves Louis at the back of the pack, beside Hadwin, who is still trundling along.
Slowly.
He's doing these little sort of jog.
I'm trying to pull him.
Yeah.
Weird question. Does action surge give you an extra move?
No.
No, it's attacks.
Actually, it gives you another action, right? So you could...
Which would be a move, yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
Says it gives you another action.
Yeah, which you can use for a
dash.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you could go you could go 105 feet, which would be good.
Yeah, if you feel like it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's mostly because I was genuinely curious.
Yeah, I want to look at that too. honestly thought it said it could be used for.
Can you be used
attacks.
for an action? I thought.
Yeah, it just says it gives you another action. So since attacks are an action.
One additional action. Okay, yeah. So then I am adding another movement in there.
Okay. All right. So that puts you at 105. All right.
Run,
Slightly ahead.
Louie, run.
I think that actually puts Telday at the back of the pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
probably
'cause you were
be
slowed
up
down by
back
Hadwin.
with,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, it's going to be Telday. Telday, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh, and 2 targets. I get to choose someone else. Okay. They're about equal.
How far back
My
is Tilda?
dice.
Yeah. Is this?
Is about 20 feet behind you, roughly.
It puts him in range. Roll an extra 9 on that.
Extra
add
nine
an extra
itself,
9.
or
Or there's just an extra 9 on that, so it's
All right,
27.
and the second target, 1 will be Gifton, 2 will be Care, 3 will be Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Louis,
Ooh.
I need you to make the same save.
And he's also in range. So
Con save.
Yeah, con
what
save,
is- what's happening?
Nothing
Is it
you can
like,
affect.
oh, yeah, you're good.
If it's a spell or a
Nothing you can
attack.
affect.
Okay.
Okay, right, so both of you will take half, thankfully. Right, both of you will take
wait,
half
now
of
it's
this.
Ow!
42.
Yep, as the creature seems to shudder and reach out with an arm which shoots ropey filaments of flesh, tendon, unearthly material from it, which strike you both, catching you on shoulder, jostling you, knocking you, thankfully not seeming to penetrate too deep, but that touch feels horrible. It feels like life is being leached from flesh and metal. Thankfully, nothing beyond the damage happens. It's necrotic, by the way, if that matters for anybody's typing. Okay. Alright, Corvus, want to open up your portal?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Corvus slices open the portal to the empty, and all of you can, with your movements and so on, make it out before it is able to reach you again, if you so wish. Someone wants to stay behind and fight valiantly?
Nope, I'm out.
Nope, I'm good.
Peace out.
Quick, does someone have an unmovable Raj? For the fun of seeing what happens.
I'm going to make sure I push Hadwin out first.
Okay, you push Hadwin out.
Or get Hadwin gets out first, either way. But
Alright,
Little jogging
your
headwind.
friends all move past you to get out, Corvus. And then you are able to step out too as well, if you wish.
He will turn and look before he leaves.
Okay, it's going to get a strike in on you in that moment of hesitation, but you can take it in if you want, look at it, behold it in all of its unholy glory.
It's true sight, mind you.
Yeah, it's true sight, and Corvus, this thing is what it seems to be. This form is its form. There is no illusion here, there is no misdirection, no anything of that sort.
Yeah.
why would you wait until there was no support to
Corvus.
look back?
DC 22 con saving throw, please. Ooh, very nice. Okay, right. Take.
Buy this.
Wow,
Buy
low
this.
roll as well.
Nice.
Take half of that.
Okay.
Again,
All right.
bits of it seem to fly off, trying to strike you, and as they do, you are able to back out through the portal.
Don't forget it's necrotic.
When, on the other side,
Which
I'm
is
casting
quartered.
heal on Telday, and then I'm casting heal on Louisois. Get them back to arms.
Okay. The rift closing up behind you. You are out of range and notice of the strange being in there.
Thank you.
Okay. So, just as a heads up,
I ask you to do always one thing when we go in there.
I have always done the one thing, and you always don't do it.
I have never.
You've always done the hypocrisy of going ahead and turning around when people are in there. I wanted to look for a change because I don't believe everything that's going on in there.
I've turned around once, and that was a mistake that nearly cost me my life and ruined whatever was happening with Cass.
You've turned around more than once.
Turned around once.
You have only turned around once.
Yes.
And never again.
Not till I left. Right now.
Because I thought you turned around the one time you got mad at Carrick for turning around, and then you turned around with Cass, and then I thought there was another time that you turned around. So I like I said,
okay, twice. I forgot Carrick's.
I think there is a phrase as well. I remember you telling me a few times.
I'm actually remembering many more times than just the once or twice.
Yeah, when he got you the time travel bit.
Yeah.
Because I turned around behest the Dreamer's
You've turned around.
Directive.
You have
I've turned around, though, yes.
And I'm saying, you've turned around. I don't believe what's going on.
He doesn't count the Dreamer as one of those.
I know, but Gifton does. Gifton counts this as you're turning around. If you're turning around the empty because something's telling you to turn around, then you've turned around. So Gifton's like, you've turned around in there. Everyone else, other than probably Jackson and Louis, have turned around in there before. I know Telde has, Carrick has. I want to know, because what is back there? We know everything in there. We know what's going on isn't right. We should. You're always pressing that you want the truth. Why can't I look for the truth too? Why are you so much better at looking for the truth than me? Or any of us? Why can't we all look?
There is no proof that we would have been any safer if we had not turned around.
Yeah, the thing could have been chasing after us the whole time anyway. It's just the theatrics of it all is what happened. And really, that's because I shot my mouth off.
If it had been chasing us, we probably wouldn't have known until it was too late.
Hard to say. At any rate, let's come do what we're here to do. Yes. I won't look around in the empty anymore, Corvus. I will leave that to be your special thing that you look at.
Actually, I want some retroactive insight rolls after Carrick said what he did, please.
Okay. Okay, turned off. Now I'm getting better. Allow me to stare into Carrick's soul for a moment.
Apparently so. Gifton, and to a lesser extent Carrick, something about the entire situation doesn't sit right. Like, knowing what you do about Miris now, it plays out odd, right?
Mm-hmm.
Telde is very, very heavily masked, good actor, but there was a little hurry in that tone, a little insistence, and you suspect that, knowing what you know about this entire situation, you don't think that thing was summoned up by Miris. You're actually starting to think maybe that was a failed warning to try and get your attention that something was there, something was coming.
I mean, we have had the feeling of being chased in there before.
You think that line of, I don't control everything in here was quite honest.
I'm not sure if I can convey
just a wildly
more than what I've kind of already just said.
Mm-hmm.
It could be he was really just trying to warn us. I don't know. It's just what I'll leave it to you, Corvus. The empty stuff, something I think you so I'll let you do that. Let's go be there for a friend instead.
They wouldn't even have any idea what that thing was.
Angry?
Very.
A horrific monster made of flesh and teeth.
I've never seen the like.
Oh, actually, Shaxon. Give me a history roll, please.
I was say, wouldn't Shaxon maybe Louis?
Louis, no. Shaxon,
Okay.
possibly. Depends what Shaxon may have seen that he wasn't supposed to.
I'm just trying to.
Yeah, Louis definitely not. Louis didn't see the destruction until after.
Mm-hmm. Wow, there you go. Okay, Shaxon. You were in some pretty important facilities. You didn't get to research or look into it in depth or so on, but going through your mind, that things seem familiar somehow, and it grabs you. You reported to a very high up researcher at one point, talking to a general. You came into their office, and there on a table, clearly sort of just slipped out slightly of what was a classified envelope detailing those few little magical pick feeds back from the invasion of Noran before everything went wrong. You've seen one of those towering above Noran soil in a little picture just before the end of everything there.
Kronos, you're not coming through from me.
No Kronos.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear him talking, so I'm not. No, you're still not coming through.
Yeah, the mic's bad.
Okay, there it is. Yep.
There, better?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Mike did that thing where occasionally the cord forgets that it's connected.
Yeah.
Jax will be sitting there, crossed arms, and actually looking troubled and thought for a second to go, I think I have seen that before.
Where?
The more I think about it, I think it was from things I had seen in Hexenreich in the facility. I think it was involved in the attack that happened in Iran.
Oh, and Corvus, you've seen those in the distance, wading through the ocean with your strange vision.
Noran Hexenreich used those on their attack on the capital.
That is not the line Louis. That is news to you.
No, Louis doesn't.
Yeah.
What's that?
I was just say, I think we all.
Yeah, that is.
No, Louis just pulling that together because of what Shaxon just said. So Louis off base. Yes, I know that.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm just saying this is news to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
If those were used, wouldn't they still be there?
I thought that wasn't actually a thing that got used. I thought what happened there is they tried to contact because we know this from Raz, the dreamer, and that something opened up and all that stuff happened, and then that
oh yeah, he did tell us
that mage did the thing, or somebody did something, and then all life ended there. And now it's just that wasteland of that stuff.
So trying to contact the Dreamer pulled those instead, maybe?
Yeah.
So it could be. Like I said, I only caught a glimpse of it in the folder. It was something I definitely was not supposed to. I'd have a guess that they do not know what they did either. Judging by how everything was.
I mean,
disavowed and put under the carpet. Nobody had any information about anything regarding.
You, Gifton, that one time you tried to summon a satyr, you got Oberon instead. I wonder if something similar. They were trying to grab one and grab something else.
Maybe. I mean,
you open a door and something else comes through.
Yeah, could happen.
I am glad I do not know any spells.
I hate it.
Do
Care
stuff
just
like
says.
You cut it.
Care just says, I hate it.
Can we change the server? Maybe.
Yeah, let's give that a try.
That does seem to be an issue.
A little crunchy.
Is it channel?
Oh,
Welcome to East.
You sound so much better. Holy crap.
Hooray!
Yeah, sounds better across the board, yeah.
Better, yeah.
hooray.
Hooray!
Okay. Now, what was Kier saying?
Care just says, I hate it.
I do not like whatever that was either.
Yeah, I don't either.
Well, if those things attacked my homeland, then the empty needs to stay sealed forever, because if you haven't seen what's up there.
It has been a dangerous prospect.
Mm-hmm. Well, we will take a teleport circle or a teleport or a tree on the way back. And I'm going to start walking over to the building.
Probably for the best.
Okay. Right. You'll move out of this little secluded alleyway, heading towards the complex entrance itself.
Kier's gonna straighten his clothes. A little bit of rushing through there.
Yeah, straighten ourselves up a little bit.
Nothing strange happened. We're proper
totally
people.
Normal adventurers, shifty eyes.
And
as feet off.
As you come up, you see the familiar faces of Durwood and Gumman there, sort of vaguely slouched against the wall. It feels like they're getting more and more lax every time you see them with their guard duties.
I like to think that they just leave them there, and
it's great because they've been literally yelled at by the High General. But the moment he's gone, they're down. Yep. They're down to it again. Nod to the two of them, and
they straighten up a little bit and give you all a quick salute as they go. Lords and ladies, your
we got an appointment.
Yes,
of course. Please, and they open up the gates, and they seem a little bit on edge for some reason, but they open up the gates for you.
You all right?
Yes, ma'am. Perfectly good.
What's the matter? You don't have a great card face. You know that.
I am amazing at cards.
Poker face.
And Durwood sort of starts to stutter and ramble a bit before Gumman goes. Things have been a little weird here, ma'am.
Weird how?
Well, for one, there's a little bit of a upheaval in the command right now. No one's really sure what's happening. General Rizal's retiring out of nowhere. The High General's home retirement isn't far off, and it's kind of everyone a little wary about who's going to be in charge, you know.
Put a hand on his shoulder. It's going to be fine.
Everyone kind of assumed he'd be taken on after High General.
It's me. I'm in charge now.
It'll be fine. It's going to be you.
No, it should be Have Day.
Well, I guess we'll see who's in charge next, right?
You wouldn't happen to have a
Hi, somebody's phone.
Yeah.
No, that's robotic Marcus.
The life giving.
Okay.
Robo Marcus.
Thanks, Cyborg.
That wouldn't happen to what?
Durwood sort of leans in a bit and goes, "You wouldn't happen to have the inside line on what's going on, would you? I know you get on well with both of them."
I'm alive.
Oh, as far as I know, High General's tired.
I mean, he's been at this for a long time. It's kind of not a surprise, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his retirement, everyone's known about it for a while. They should have, they say he should have retired a couple of years ago, but he likes his position here.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, General Rizal is something happened, and Gomelin sort of elbows him and goes, "We're not supposed to pry like that. It's rude. There's no harm in asking, is there?"
He really likes fishing.
I'm gonna smile and go, I think he'll be happier if he's doing something other than this.
Well, as you say, your ladyship, and he just sort of straightens back up and gestures at the open gate for you.
Mm-hmm. I'll head on in.
Right. You'll make your way in, and as you come on in, making your way to the main building complex, you are then directed directly up to the boardroom for this. Not the High General's offices, just the shared little meeting room they have. By a smiling scribe, because they're all upstairs. Just please see for yourselves, and
I'll nod.
and you head on up. The doors aren't closed. They're, when doors are left slightly ajar, there's a sort of like welcome if you have been told you're welcome.
This is like somebody's last day at work, where people keep kind of going into the little
really is.
break room, and people are just kind of popping in, right?
Yes. There you head into this room, and there is looks like an informal little gathering. You see quite a few high-ranking, little pips and collars and so on. And there's James with a bright smile on his face. He looks like he's having a good time. Smiling at people, laughing at jokes. Stenhouse is nearby, but not directly involved in the conversation, just talking to somebody else. But when you enter, James looks over at you and looks a little startled for a moment before excusing himself from his current conversation and coming on over. And as he reaches the group of you, he goes, "Oh, I did not expect to see you all here."
Of course we'd come.
Yeah, wasn't planning on. I didn't send word. I assume he looks back towards Stenhouse.
Yes, your friends keep us in the know.
Gonna salute.
He's gonna smile dryly and go, "No need for that. I am officially retired. This is my last farewell here."
Hesitantly lower.
She's like, this might be a trick.
I believe, sir, you'll always be in charge of us.
Oh, not in any paperwork, at least. And you see he's just sort of, his hands toying with the glass he's holding. Seems like he's got a scotch or something.
I'm just going to give him a hug.
And he stiffens briefly as if, surrounded by lots of people. This isn't proper behaviour. And then he just shrugs a little and hugs you in return. He said,
Come on.
Have to worry about propriety anymore, do I?
No, you don't.
No, I think retirement will suit you. There's plenty of time to do many things.
Well, he's going to be busy.
Else, if you get bored, there's a fishing spot about a mile down from Beacon on that river that's a really nice casting spot. Quiet. No one's out there.
He smiles wryly a bit and goes, we're all assuming I'm moving to Beacon, are we?
Oh,
no, I'm letting you know.
You better be. Who else is going to help me run this damn academy business me and Kara got ourselves stupidly roped into by my own idiocy?
Do I not to get to enjoy my quiet life of retirement? He says with a soft grin.
Oh, you'd hate it.
Probably.
Cora's fond to share to that.
You don't seem to ever be happy with any less than utter chaos in their life.
He actually watches Corvus go and sit down and sort of just nods his head towards him and goes, "What's with him? Is he that heartbroken about my retirement?"
I think he's mad at me right now.
Not just you.
Yes, I think it's all of us right now.
Why?
We took the empty here and we turned around.
Yes.
And he downs the rest of his drink.
That's the proper response to that, by the way.
Good job, Pop.
Who let the dog in the party?
And then he sort
Thomas's.
of he very subtly gestures with his empty glass over towards Thomas, just so that the rest of you can see, and goes,
Give me another drink.
well, this isn't the best day for me. I think he is taking it a little hard as well.
I think he is. See,
Perhaps you can see if you can alleviate his guilt a bit. I've tried to tell him how much I understand and how much this is necessary, but he doesn't like the idea of chasing me out, as he puts it.
no, he cares about you. So we make right on that, right?
Of course. I might not have the resources of the military at my disposal anymore, but we still have a job to do.
Still, as I believe you were recommended to me, as the finest mage to ever come out of Barast.
Not quite, but I know a few ancient tricks that gives me a little bit of an edge, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm serious about that school thing. It would be a good way for you to relax a bit and keep busy while we... Oh, I've got to have you on a debrief and a bunch of other fun things. Have you ever felt like you ever just don't get out of meetings? You're not getting out of them.
I have a feeling he lived that.
He just nods vaguely.
Also, Tanny sends her respects and would really love it if you'd visit.
He smiles softly when you say that. Perhaps the first genuine smile you've seen since he came in the room from him. Before he just shakes his head a little bit and goes, maybe sometime. How's she doing?
She says she's doing quite well. She got to reunite with Dadriel. She has made great statements that if you and I and Dadriel want, she will make room in the great kingdoms of the Fae, and we should never want, and we should be safe and happy for all our days.
Oh, can't tell if that's Tanny or the Tiny speaking there.
Maybe I think it's a bit of both. She was very worried about you.
Well, I shall definitely take your...
You and I were a bit of a state the last time that she saw us, and she wants...
No, I'm forever composed. I'm sure it's a mistaken memory.
Well, I was a bit of a state, and you were having to console me greatly.
Yes, of course.
And so, you know.
But I will seriously consider your school offer, and...
You can always join us on the airship and go on a grand adventure.
A grand adventure on the airship? I suppose I could.
They're out of character before I say it. There's plenty of room still.
Oh, yes.
Out of the other. There's plenty of room on board still.
Mm-hmm. Have your own cabin.
You have a functioning radio system on the ship. He actually looks at Shaxton as he asks that.
Out of character, we do.
You do. It's a short band one though.
It is currently short band. I should be able to upgrade it with proper parts. So.
Well, if you can do that, he smiles wryly as he says, I may not be Mr. Military Man anymore, but I have my fair share of contacts that can still work for us, so if I can operate things from there.
I figure you have enough ins and outs of the people of Barast and elsewhere. You might have more insight than we've had access to, and it would be a great asset. But even if you were, somewhere else and just in contact, that would be good. Whatever you want or need, but we could definitely put you to work.
I've never really seriously considered my own wants and needs, so I'll have to get back to you on that. So,
That
this
is
is a celebration, so you should all get
Yes.
drinks and, well, tell everybody here how much they're going to suffer without me.
Oh, they're are gonna be on the wrong foot for a long time. Have they figured out who's replacing you? Or attempting?
If they have,
Do you really
I
want
haven't
us to
been
give
told.
Stan so much of a heart attack?
No, maybe less around him, but I'm sure you can balance it.
Oh, poor Stenhouse. I say so sadly, looking over and shaking my head. Did he tell you?
Tell me what?
She called in a god and two angels.
Yes, Dedriel.
Yes, that.
Dylan.
It was
Can't look over.
quite a convincing thing, I'd say. It made things a little awkward between us. It made it a bit too real, I think. But
I'm sorry about that, but I wanted to alleviate his own
worries that some demon was manipulating everything.
No, he was, I think, worried that he was putting his own thoughts ahead of Barast. Because, well, he loves you. And, he was worried that might affect his judgment, I think. He needed to have solid proof to be able to waggle in the face of any who'd question him,
I truly do believe that he is a marvelous man for this position, and the country is going to be far worse off without him, but in the same vein, I don't think...
He deserves retirement.
He deserves retirement, and he is too good a person to be wasted here.
Yes, he is.
I'm going to pick up a glass from somewhere nearby and say to Stenhouse.
Stenhouse, he sort of says it a little louder, and we're happily toast to that.
Yep.
Carrick will lift a glass and drink in the toast.
Telday.
Sir.
No, sir. But,
I don't think he will ever stop that to you.
We'll see. But, I'm afraid my ability to help you and your people is going to be a little more limited now.
I understand.
But, Jensen is a good man, as much of a bastard as he can be. He's a good bastard, if you understand me.
Affirmative.
He takes his job very seriously, but he wouldn't put people in harm's way. I'm sure everything will be in good hands with him in that matter.
I am unsure why his origin at birth is of any consequence.
Oh, yes, no. Figurative bastards, I suppose. Actually, I don't know. Oh, and I guess I won't be able to find out. What's a shame. I actually think this drink is affecting me.
I'd be surprised. You are.
You are human now.
Have you been drinking much since the change?
No, not really. Just the occasional thing for politeness' sake,
How many of you had so far today?
So you're a lightweight like her.
He looks at the glass and goes and just sort of shakes it a bit and goes, 8, 9 of these.
What are we drinking?
Louis turning on heel. Is there a buffet or anything like that?
He is drinking scotch.
He is drinking scotch.
Okay.
Scotch.
There is not a buffet.
Yes.
There are, however, aides walking in with trays.
Oh, we're getting hors d'oeuvre service.
Yeah, get one or two more of those into you, and maybe I can get you dancing.
And by aides, I should correct that and say these look like your really lowest rank and file that have just been roped into this unfortunate.
I'm actually grabbing one of the trays, going, "Thank you, gentlemen," and I'm walking back
sir,
over to Rizal and
who
going,
cares?
"Eat these before you get sick."
I mean, if I'm going to have food, isn't that going to help, make me sick. You need something in you to.
It's better if you have something in you when you get sick.
It will help
because we don't know if anyone's going to be there to hold your hair.
When it starts to spin a little, brother, just say something. I've got this.
Those foods look very good. You will all be doomed with the loss of this excellent officer.
Subtle.
Subtle.
You get some weird looks from a couple some of the officers here. A couple of them do actually laugh at that, thinking you're making a fine jest.
Speaking of, actually, I should say speaking. Do we recognize anybody else here besides the two of them?
Probably.
Like any of them are major contacts. Like, is Jensen here?
Jensen is here. Yeah, Jensen is in here. There are a few familiar faces. There's even a couple from the palace. You recognise. Parsifal was not here, notably.
Okay.
But you do recognise the little halfling fucking broker who was dealing with a bunch of finance stuff. Looks like they've just sort of popped in. They're already excusing themselves. They've just made a polite visit.
I'm just making a vague wave at them as they leave.
Yeah,
I don't remember if they even remember us.
Yeah, they give you a familiar little wave back, but they don't seem to feel they need to stop and talk. And Raziel just sort of raises his glass to them as they leave and go, had his folk in and out of here all day. Didn't know I was that important. Actually, I did.
I mean,
to be honest, I did.
I was just saying you.
Why are you talking past tense? You are still very important.
Just in a less official capacity.
Oh, but what is it without the badge?
I can get you a badge.
You'd make me my very own badge.
I would.
Oh,
you want the honest truth about what it's like without the badge? A lot less headache.
That is true. A couple of bodies before this, I was in charge of a very clandestine. I don't like that word. Shady secretive operation. Oh, secretive. Very good. And
is this the one?
It was so much more efficient. Just to be able to go, okay, they're a problem. Deal with them. No territory worries or paperwork to fill out. Just do it. It's done.
Or less paperwork without the badge.
Or less. A badge does give you some marvelous intimidating leverage, and it's a little harder to manipulate. The bigger circles, like the palace, without
clout.
What?
Clout, I think is the word you're looking for.
Was it? What was I talking about?
The palace, my dear.
Oh, yes. I'll certainly miss the balls. Actually, no, I won't. I'll miss the...
Yeah, the princess party's coming up.
Yes.
My end or is you?
Oh, it is warbling really bad.
It is warbling again? Okay.
Yeah, if you want to change server.
Let's try and change server, just clear it up for a little bit. Why are you being so butted today, Discord? Okay. How's that?
Good.
Sounds good.
You could also be the ambassador that the Fae needs to the courts. Your way around and.
Oh no, that needs official position. I'm not nobility.
No, I mean ambassador from the Fae.
I'm not from the Fae.
I'm gonna give him a look.
Yet.
And why is it that the Fae, who have no regard for these quaint mortals and their ideas of what is what, can't just pick who they want to be their ambassador?
Propriety?
Yeah, we don't believe in that. That's a P word. P.
Oh. I guess if you're not a lover of pears or pineapples or anything like that, then you don't need P words, do you?
No, say if you want to keep.
You ever had a pineapple?
What is a pineapple?
It's a marvelous fruit that grows in more tropical regions than this.
Don't you rent those things?
Some lords do.
Is it like a pine cone and an apple?
No,
It
it's
must
like
obviously be an apple that grows on a pine tree.
it's like a large, spiky, angry orange.
Great.
All right, brother, I think you might need a little bit of a touch here. One moment.
you're gonna lesser restoration.
Yeah, I'm gonna lesser restoration him really quick.
By the way,
Here,
the wording
I
there.
took the slot. I took a slot. I did it. I did it. I cast lesser restoration on him.
There's a little pause from him before he starts to frown a little bit.
I'm gonna need more drink.
Okay, that was unpleasant.
But the feeling of it going away, or the feeling of having it.
That is a bit of both, honestly. Marvelous coping mechanism, I will say, but
yeah, don't get into that.
What was I babbling about? Okay, and he's just going to put the glass down.
You just agreed to be an ambassador for the Fae, as you recall.
My memory has not gone away, my dear. He's going to shake his head a bit before smiling a little bit sorrowfully and giving you a proper embrace this time. Thank you for coming.
Of course. I'm wanting to see you this whole time. And I give him a kiss on the cheek and squeeze him extra tight. So, when do I pack your bags and move you to Wyndon, or move you from Wyndon?
Sure you want me around that much?
More than anything.
Well, I have...
It's going to be a little bit of a tight household. You'll have to deal with a little bit of crampness at first.
No. I'm very fond of you,
Roseanne will
Gifton.
be so happy to see you.
Oh, no, that's going to be awfully... She made it, did she?
Yes.
Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. I'm sure that is wonderful for you.
Oh, the kids will love it, though.
Yes, I very much love your children. You know I do. But on a minute-to-minute basis. Carrick, perhaps I could rent a room from you until maybe I get a nice little place sorted, built, whatever.
Well, I'm building this big school, and I could make sure there's an extra.
Want me to live in a school?
Huh? I'm just saying you could have a hidden room or two until it gets going.
Oh, I see. Well, it's being constructed, just somewhere to stay. Oh, perhaps.
Yeah,
I do quite like Carrick's rooms, though. The beds are very soft.
Well, Carrick's rooms are pretty soft, and they are unused because he has no special visitors.
I'm going to be honest. I hate cooking. I really do.
Oh,
I've had to start cooking for myself, and
I mean that would be a definite plus. Is Carrick's Tavern right there? You can have food every day. I'll see you when we pick up our meals. I say with a laugh.
I think we can arrange it while the school is getting built enough for you to have room there.
Stop saying that as if I'm going to live in the school. I'm not going to live in the school.
What's wrong with living in a school?
Who lives in a school?
A teacher.
People who enjoy learning.
Teachers. Do you think teachers live in schools, Gifton?
I've never been to school.
Well, you have to be one of my students then, won't you?
Really?
And that was less of a threat than I thought it would be. Yes. Of course, I'd be happy to. What would I even be teaching?
Remember, I want to get artists and actors and dancers and singers, all that. And your brother's sending a bard.
Are you sure that you cleared all of the alcohol from my system? Because
yes, she did.
My head feels swimming.
Oh, that not. But she's.
I
mean, you did speak.
Tanya was really excited about it.
He starts to laugh, in that way of somebody that is seeing a big joke in maybe a breakdown sense. And he's actually going to sit down quite near you, Corvus. He's actually going to come sit down and just put his elbow on the table, his head in his hand. And he's just like, this is ridiculous.
Is it that bad?
I'm just look at it. I lose my wings. My long lost love has returned. I have friends that I thought were long gone that have returned. I have met some of the dearest companions I have ever had, and I've been uncovered. My position gone. I've lost everything, and I've gained so much at the same time. And it's just
so much to take in at once.
It is. For everything I have been through, it has all felt like an unceasing sameness. Just a task, and now...
Kirk's gonna do something he's never done to, I can't remember, how tall is Raziel?
6'2"
He's about 6 foot.
Okay, so it is fine. I'm gonna clap him on the back, kind of,
He's sitting down, so...
Yeah, and just kind of... Welcome to how the rest of us kind of live.
It's just, everything's turned upside down.
We've been through that a few times, as you know.
How do you all cope?
Gotta go look at Gifton and look back at everybody else and just together.
You break down crying when you're not there.
That too.
That sounds like a marvelous idea.
Gifted saying that fully bluntly, honestly. We do break down crying. But, we've got to have things that we're hoping for, some dreams to come true. Otherwise, it's too much. So I want you to have that. I want you to have something to hope for.
Remember the little things, remember the big things, remember all the good things, and learn from the bad things.
Yes, my wise son.
And if you don't want to remember the bad things, you can always talk to Kara.
Maybe not do that.
Maybe not do that. Don't talk to Kara. I'm going to look over at Raziel. You are not allowed to deal things away to Kara.
Rizal.
You might notice that while you were talking here, there's like some hushness coming over the party in just like little spots as Telday's making his way around the room. And you hear the occasional awkward laughter as if someone's trying to establish if this is a jest. But yes,
see, this is what you get for ordering me to make these kinds of comments.
Raziel looks at you, Corvus, and sort of quirks an eyebrow.
Well, happy for you. I hope you make the best of it.
I'll figure out how to make the best of it. Oh, maybe I can do lots of teaching. I know some marvelous medical techniques that I think are lost. That came from Kilan centuries ago. I could teach you those.
That'd be great.
Knock yourself out.
Oh, he seems as dour as I'm trying to mask.
Like I said, he's mad about an empty trip.
That is the worst way to describe that. Like,
it is. It's an empty trip.
Nothing happened. Except for we almost died out of character. Not in character.
I'm not bringing that up to Raziel. He doesn't know
I'm not saying that in
character. Getting here.
I was not being say that in character. That was all out of character.
Well, comment. I for one, I'm going to try to make the best of this evening.
Yeah, have a lovely time. Does this mean we're not going to the princess party?
I don't actually know. You might get invited based on your very own titles now. I mean, I don't think you realize just quite how important you are, not just through deeds, but frankly through finances and supplies that you're now doing.
We have made quite a mark on the world around us, in addition to what we've done.
Actually, you see Captain Cormier over there, and he's actually going to point across the room to a rather well-dressed captain who looks like he's of human heritage, although there is a slight pointing to his ear. There might be a little bit of elven blood somewhere in there. But he's got sort of this slick back, dark hair, and looks very well kept. He comes from noble blood and still likes to mingle amongst their parties. You should talk to him and find out a little bit about, how you're regarded. I bet you are a mystery because, nobility of your wealth. You are very wealthy. I don't know if you know that. And the supply you give, you should be a big deal in making circles and appearing at functions, and you don't, and that is always a curiosity.
I just figured I wasn't invited. I've never heard anything about it.
Your kind doesn't need an invite.
That sounds rude, though.
Yes, that's actually part of nobility.
Oh, I'm not good at that. You wouldn't want to be a grace steal, right? So you could just go lord about for us.
I'd lose the whole Roselle thing.
And
Actually, is hyphenating a thing?
How awkward is it for you to get married to us? It's technically whoever married in last, we have to take their last name, right?
I mean, I'm technically on the fast track towards the demonhood, so
actually,
might struggle finding a church.
At this point, Miss Greysteel, actually, you could get that done in Zaha, and it would go to your name, I believe.
No, I'm talking Brownie, sweetie.
Well, no. Having the marriage done in Zaha is
I would do it at the tree.
Well looked upon there. You could probably ask Lady Hea to
multiple partners is definitely a Brownie thing. It's completely fine.
It's the same thing as Zaha.
Though I will say, I'm gonna put my hand on Raziel's shoulder. You're more of a brother. I think we'd have an awkward time with that. What if I adopt you as my brother? Can that work?
I don't think that's a thing.
Adoption doesn't really encompass everything that I need.
We'll have to talk to your mother.
I was just saying you do.
Oh, my mother could adopt you. Yeah, that would work, right?
Yes, perhaps. Well, I'm going to go get another drink.
My father could teach you to be a sneak. It would be adorable.
I am already the finest sneak you will ever know.
My father's pretty great.
I'm going to give him a look.
Let him go.
No, I'm just giving him a look. That comment.
He just smiles at you, Carrick, and goes, "Truly, you'd never know I was there."
I guess it would depend how many of those drinks you've had.
Yes, it's going to be one more, so excuse me. And he's actually going to go get up and go get another drink.
I want to see Stenhouse if we can, real quick.
Yeah.
You probably should step over there and.
Yeah, see Stenhouse. I'm going to be looking over at the one guy that we should be making inlays in, and I'm going to do like a shy little wave in that direction, like I'm acknowledging.
When you wave over, he actually meets your gaze and tilts his upper body and bows his head towards you.
I will mimic the posture. Like I'm giving acknowledgement to him, then I will talk to Stenhouse.
As you're coming over to Stenhouse actually seems to be watching Telday's circuit now. And has been for a few minutes.
Great.
And he's just sort of shaking his glass, making the little ice cube sort of go around in it. And he just looks a little bemused. And as you come on over, he glances aside and goes, "No, I'm glad you were able to make it."
Thank you for having us. I'm sure that you're regretting it with each passing moment. I say.
No, this is vastly more interesting.
I was just say he's always seems to be list of the more of the enjoyable stuff like that.
Yes, you all better be attending the princess's party because last year was anything to go by.
Well, it's your last one, right? So I guess we'll have to.
He just nods a little bit and goes, "It feels like the end of an era in many ways."
Wouldn't be in bad form for one of us to take James as a +1, would it?
No, he's honorably. There is no animosity between him and the kingdom, though I imagine it might be a little awkward with Parsifal, but maybe to force them to get that sorted as well.
Maybe.
We could always
Probably be interesting either way.
I don't know if I look over at Care. Could you be spared, do you think, for an entire evening?
Do I still get to go and have the shrimp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Dingus is like meep.
He's like, I had shrimp, but I don't have to dance. Hot damn.
I'm not sure if they're gonna.
Stenos actually reaching out, he's scratching under Dingus's chin with his finger, and then he takes the ice cube out of his drink and holds it out for Dingus, who's going to start laughing at it.
Oh no, boozed up. Wait, have we given him alcohol before?
I mean, I guess technically
Yes.
he's a Fey Lord, so he'd have like a multiple Fey at the party then.
What?
Dingus got promoted to Fey Lord while we were in the Fey. It's in the documents. You're
I was
just
gonna say, was I the only one who said
I thought
that?
this was a jest.
No, he can actually. He's actually
No.
He's actually quite beloved by Oberon himself. Mm-hmm.
Lord Dingus of the Bridge.
Well then, Lord Dingus, I hope you remember this kindness. And he's still holding that ice cube there.
I will say, of all the Fae, he's probably would be the easiest one to curry favor with.
And
Gotta keep your ambassadors away from him.
Senhouse nods and just sort of goes, I hope you all forgive me.
What's to forgive?
Ousting poor James from his position.
I mean,
You're doing your job, sir. You're not doing it out of malice. You know you love him. We know you love him.
yes,
And I'm pretty sure you're damn well making sure he knows you love him.
Never. And
I'm pretty sure this is actually the word he's doing right now.
he actually looks a little awkward. He's very friendly and such, but the sort of talk of love is making him go. I'm
gonna pat him on his shoulder. I go. I mean, in the way that one man respects another. Your fellow soldier.
It feels wrong.
I know.
Unfortunately, sometimes what feels wrong has to be done.
Sometimes bad things have to happen.
And now I have to figure out what bastard's going to fill both mine and his position, so there's that.
Well, I can say I don't think he would have been happy long term filling your position. He really, really, really didn't want to.
Thank you for promoting Jensen.
Can you hold off deciding long enough
Jensen.
to retire and make whoever replaces you pick that too?
I do wish so.
I do like Jensen.
Not a soft man, but he's a good man.
Whoever you're bringing on, you're going to make sure they're up to speed on everything we're up to?
As much as they need to, hopefully.
Well, if they're going to take over, they're going to need to.
Especially James's position.
Yes.
Liaison to all your type, so we'll need to know everything. And I think Jensen, he won't be prepared to handle your insanity.
I don't know if anyone, including James, was ready for our insanity, to be honest.
I'll just say I would love to be there when he's debriefed on what we're up to.
I second
By
that.
the time
I'll be quiet. I just want to sit there and watch.
to be fair, by the time you retire, it might not be a problem anyways.
How much? I mean, I'll be dead before that happens.
Please don't
I was
bring
saying
more
most of
gloom
the
to this already gloomy day.
I was thinking mostly on the front that by the time we'll be done whatever we have to do with 9 o'clock.
True.
All of us have moved on with what they are doing.
Good lord, you really don't know how to party, do you?
Looks a Gifton.
Right. And he's actually gonna grab Gifton by the shoulder. He's going to grab Shaxton by the shoulder as well. He's leading the both of you over to the large table with many glasses and drinks on it. And
I am trying to take Stenhouse off into a dance.
Drink first, then the dancing. You have to loosen up a bit. Grease the wheels, or yes. Here, Miss Brockgren. Drink. Mr. Rotzgala. Drink. It's a
Is it all just different types of scotch?
No, there's other stuff, but this is what he chooses to pour.
Okay, so there is other stuff.
Gifton's gonna kick it back, make a face.
Yes.
Jax will calmly just take it and thumb down the whole thing, just completely stone
And
faced.
then he sort of pours up glasses, brings one to Carrick and one to Louis.
Louis sniffs for a minute and then just slugs it back.
Looks around the room.
Thank you.
So you have me and James being all dour and pretending to be happy. I expect you to make it honest and true by the end of the night.
Look over at Gifton. No more of the trick, I guess, on James.
Good lord, does she ever drink?
She not like
Okay.
out of character. I just thought about this. We've seen her drink before. Does she basically, even in this form, have the alcohol capacity of her little form?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. I was like, yeah, I don't think the larger size actually affects how the drink affects her.
Right then, Miss Brockgren, let's give you that dance as long as you can stand. Right, and he will take you off into a dance, which is mostly him holding you up.
No, I'm standing. I'm just giggling a lot.
And yes, you guys can.
Everything is imminently more funny to Gifton right now.
You guys can spend the evening here at this affair as you please. It continues to be a bit awkward. There's clearly that forlorn feeling for both the High General and James. But they try to make a good show of it, and with your company, it actually does bring a little bit of levity here. And they even end up talking to each other a little bit. A little awkward. There's that clear regret.
Get out.
Yeah, Raziel still feeling like he has, betrayed Stenhouse through his deceptions and such. Stenhouse feeling the same for
betrayed him for having to do the thing he has to do.
But they do end up talking, and your presence helps unify things a bit. And for long, people start to politely excuse themselves. Some officers, far more drunk than they should be, seems the higher rank you are, the more you can get away with it.
Gifton's going to, at some point, try to compose herself to talk to that one guy a little bit.
And he will happily talk to you. He introduces himself on a first name basis. Oh god, where is his fucking name?
This was the sheet that got pulled out. We screwed up something.
It's okay. I probably can find it in the
Niles.
Niles.
I don't think we've been given his name until this point.
Yeah.
Okay, I had his last name.
Because I only steal names from TV shows.
All right, Niles. All right, so I will befriend Niles a bit.
Yeah, and he's very formal. not coldly so, just he acts with proper manners.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you're able to just talk politely with him, and he does inquire, as to your presence at the prince's party. Are you expected to be there?
Apparently, I'm going to.
He'd be happy to see you at one of his functions if you were able to make time.
I would love to. First, I've heard of these, and I would be quite interested.
And yeah,
how does one gain such insight of these grand adventures?
Well, he'll tell you that a lot of lords have been incredibly unsure of how to actually make contact with you, because there's a little bit of a split between where you live and your actual big estate. What we've been on the edge of town mostly, and then having the great big estate further off near the tree.
Well, that and I have everything going through the cafes for business.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a oddity of how to formally approach you. But yes, you're all able to have spend a pleasant evening here, and Raziel will actually get himself quite tipsy again. As does yes.
At some point during the night when Gifton is not with Niles, Carrick will also
hobnob
with him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he seems happy to make contact with most of you. And
James gets tipsy again.
Stenhouse is drinking a lot, but he just seems to get more relaxed. A little bit red in the face, but he seems to keep his faculties pretty well.
He's a calm drunk.
Stenhouse is having an amused time of finally seeing James drunk after all these years, right?
Yeah. There's a little bit of an off-color joke from him, or of maybe a little bit of hellish influence is good for the boy.
I'm sorry, I just keep loving shit tell this buddy in.
Yeah. Officers seem to be trying to avoid Tellday by the end of this. You can chart. When sharks swim through schools of fish and they part. You can see this happening with the crowd.
At least he's not playing the hurdy-gurdy while this is going on.
But Stenhouse seems genuinely joyful to see him. Yes, it is a pleasant evening, and before long.
General Stenhouse.
Yes.
Do you have a second?
Of course, please. And he just sort of gestures for a seat nearby, which he's composed and talking and conversing well, but he has remained seated for the better part of the last part of the night, as if he doesn't quite trust himself to be standing.
It's like I would offer another lesser restoration, but I honestly feel like they need to be a little drunk right now to help them through this, so I'm just gonna let it be.
No, but please, Corvus, my lad, sit. Scotch?
No. How do I go about putting everything in my nephew's holdings?
His eyes narrow a bit, not at you, just as if he's trying to think. He goes, don't rightly know. What's this about?
I just want things taken care of.
Talk to the bank,
Who would I talk
suppose?
to, at least?
Or one of your... I was going to say one of your noble friends, you're all nobles.
If anyone notices, Chorus will clench his jaw when he says that.
Maybe like a pay bunch, they could help. Maybe or a
I did think about them.
Maybe I could ask. Maybe I can ask. There's something I don't know.
No, actually, the Capes would be the right group. He is in there. He is the ward to them.
Oh, so. There you go then. I'm sure they could help you.
Right.
You're not planning on offering yourself for anything, boy, are you?
A second?
Not planning on offing yourself or anything, boy, are you?
No, I am not. I have too much to do.
Good. Shameful way to go. Shameful.
What brought that up?
You're doing all the putting everything into my nephew's name. Once heard a man talking like that, and well, he does a very impolite gesture of cocking a pistol, and just puts it to his mouth. Such a shame. Scotch?
No, thank you.
Oh, it'd be a darn shame to lose you, so don't you be thinking any of those kind of thoughts.
I assure you, I am not. I don't want to be known to be what everyone thinks that we are. I'm not that.
Adventurous?
Nobility, money holders, whatever you want to call it. That is not anything that I ever want.
Just don't like the word?
Don't like the idea of it.
Oh, what can I say? Not nobility myself, but I've met some fine nobles that put their money to good use.
There are, and I believe that there are. I just don't agree that I should be one of those. I don't want to have that responsibility.
Well, you can always renounce it.
And I will see about doing that as well.
What responsibility? You've got people on your land?
No, I haven't done anything. There's money that shows up, and I don't know what to do with it.
And donate it, yeah. And drink
Well, I
it
don't
away.
even want that to be part of who I am. No.
What do you want to be then?
I want to be Corvus Aderlas, nothing more.
Oh, that's such a non-answer. Corvus Atlas can be whatever the fuck Corvus Atlas wants to be.
And that's exactly what he will be.
And there's nothing that can change that. No nobility title or anything. It just means you get a bit more clout and power to do whatever you want.
I don't need a title.
You see him
to
make
do
a sort
that.
of holy gesture as if apologizing to a god, realizing the languages he's using.
I don't need that. And I don't want. That's all.
Oh, far be it from me to tell a man what to do with his money or title, whatever. A scotch?
Gotta take a goddamn scotch for this man.
Sure.
He nods as if, yes, this is good. And just raises his own glass to you briefly. Well, to damning your titles and your position.
And to your happy retirement and
Damn this
whatever,
position.
Whatever future holds for you, and damned your position.
Yes. And he'll happily drink to that.
Yithan just sees them doing a toast from across the way, raises her glass and yells loudly, "To Rizal and Stenhouse!"
You get a chorus of cheers from officers that are now just happy to have something to toast to.
Yeah.
Yes,
Can you hear the hurdy-gurdy starting up?
Oh god. At this point, yeah, it's kind of welcome actually. Propriety has definitely left the room at this point in the evening.
We've destroyed it.
Yes. This.
Galday has destroyed it. We've just all followed suit.
And this will become one of those evenings that is comes a bit of a tale amongst the military circuit of officers falling over their asses trying
serving food.
Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, terrorize those poor people. And soon enough, would you like to escort a drunken James out of there at the end of the night?
Yes, I'm not leaving without him.
Okay.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Right.
I will try to during the course of things. I'm sure, assuming a certain other officer was there, and be like, "Did Have they get to go out?"
You want to ask Jensen?
Yeah, just have MJ loose.
Jensen's actually not quite yet. We're currently working on disarmament. Some of these weapon systems are a lot more intricately tied than we'd realised.
Ah, that's a provocation for him.
Yes, just as that.
Wait, he agreed?
Mm-hmm. Not to everything. He's been allowed to keep some small parts, but he taps his shoulder as he indicate the cannon.
They don't know about the hidden thermal device.
Ah, yes, the hell cannon.
Yes, the hell cannon.
It'd be really a shame if he didn't have that. Such a nice piece.
He's being allowed to take it with him. We are going to be setting it up so it is removable.
I'm just imagining him hugging it and I going, I still have you.
We came to a fair compromise that it is to be treated as, well, any of your armaments would be. Something that is to be taken off where required.
I appreciate Jensen and give him a weird hug, and we'll walk Graziel.
He looks very awkward about this hug. Like he doesn't even return it. It's just that arms hovering thing.
Look forward to working with you, sir.
What?
How is Thomas looking at the end of the night? By the way,
asleep in his chair. His head is just leaned back across it. And
is he okay to be left here?
Jensen looks over him and just jokes. Yes, it wouldn't be the first time.
Okay, I was just gonna offer to.
I'll make sure to tell Clarissa about it. He'll be fine.
Okay, thank you very much.
Is that his aid?
Mm-hmm. One of them.
Out of character, one of them.
I thought
she explains it all.
Is she still in?
I think that was the one that was
talking to you all. Yes.
Yeah, talking to us all.
Yeah.
We're gonna give her that wave of hi.
Oh yeah, she's here. She went back through the teleport circle.
Yeah, she probably has really weird feelings about us at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But she's professional, so you know.
She is.
Even all the things she's been told and become privy to.
Yeah, I will offer a shoulder to Raziel as I help him get drunkenly home.
Yep, and you are able to guide him home. And he actually starts to sing on the way home.
I'm going to sing with him, and I actually get a little choked up because I'm really excited about him singing.
Show me the way to go home.
Show me the way to go home. And yes, you're able to take him home and get him settled in. You can't quite get him undressed for bed or anything. Like, he just ends up sort of slumping back on his bed with his boots still on. Suspenders just hanging down now.
Shaswell, after they'd finished singing forcibly, handed him a water skin and told him to take a drink of water.
You tell him it's water.
Yes.
He looks briefly disgusted and goes, "Oh, I would have to end the merriment with this."
I am going to cut my brother out of his clothes and then mend them.
Well, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, I can.
That's rude.
You just did.
Oh, your small clothes are adorable.
My small clothes are fierce and mighty.
Hang up his uniform that he's not going to use anymore, and get him tucked in.
Precious wine. And he's actually completely forgetting that it's being set in this water. He's going to empty the wineskin in his mouth, and then there's that sort of gurgle and sputter as he's doing it, laying down.
About emptying. There's no end on that one.
Nice. It ends up getting sort of tossed away from him, and he sort of sputters in bed.
So he'll walk over, probably pick it up, screw the reattach lid, and put it back.
Ricky!
That's the only decanter he has.
Ricky will actually flicker into existence. If a bobbing bullfire could look concerned, Ricky does.
He's had a bit of much to drink.
I'm gonna wave at Rick Beale because I haven't seen him in a long time, actually.
Rick Beale bobs at you, and then sort of turns his gaze back towards Raziel. Maybe more disapproving than concerned.
Ricky's just jealous.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, Ricky, you got him?
There is a Bob.
All right, well, let him be drunk. I think he needs it.
Slower Bob. Dingus mimics with a slow head Bob.
Yes.
Dingus might seem a little wibbly wobbly. He licked a lot of ice cubes from Stenhouse.
Stenhouse was enjoying giving the little lizard the alcohol.
And yes, leaving rest of your hair, you can choose to sleep in his living room, go home, or whatever you want to do. But that is where we shall wrap the session.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I tied the bow.
Yeah.
Jack will have, during that, just not something we need to roleplay with them, but he will have left a message with the aid of he had something of his own wanted to talk with Stenhouse about
when he's sober.
Way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And we'll do the same time next week.
Are we still in Winden for the night, or?
That's what's up to anybody.
I'm probably gonna stay until Raz goes to sleep, and then once he goes to sleep, I'll teleport back. But I can teleport everybody back, or Carrot can.
That only takes a few minutes.
Yeah. I basically make sure he's actually out before we leave. You know.
Oh, and here I was hoping that I could just spend the night standing outside of his front door.
Aww,
you can if you want.
Jack's
No, if everybody else is sleeping.
When Gifted offered the teleport back, he will actually say to conserve her spells that he's actually going to just rent a room in town, given he wants to talk to Styles tomorrow anyways.
Okay.
Save a bit of magic.
I guess the question. Well, we can touch that.
Well, you need to use my tree.
We can sort out where everybody is at the beginning of the next session.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if anybody's going back, they're going to need to use my tree, unless you want to try and go through the empty to a fast-moving ship.
I mean, there's the other route around because I haven't used any spells.
You can't teleport. Can you teleport to a moving
You can circle and
ship?
then teleport.
Yes, because I can teleport on the airship.
Yeah.
By a straight teleport.
Okay. Oh, you can't straight teleport to it even when it's moving. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because it's a set.
Teleport's just
Okay, you can use your teleport then if you want, because I just pulled the slot.
Right, everybody take 3,000 XP, and we will do the same time next week.
Yay!